Hello! Hi, Yume. Hi, Yume. Hi, Yume. Yume. Do I do the silver or do I do the white? I don't know. My hair is more white than it is silver. I'm an old lady. Abracadabra. We're gonna. Oh. Why do I look so angry? I wanna be cute. Fuck you. Let me be cute. Hello. Jesus, what the fuck is this out? Hi, Yume. I have a question for you, Yume. It's a deep philosophical question. I don't know if you want to be in VC for it to answer me, or if you feel like typing. It's totally up to you. And I am waiting for whatever. I wanted sushi today. That was a thing. Quiet Takuma is now following you on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'm so sweet. But yes, I have question. I don't know if you want to be in VC. I've been listening to a lot of podcasts and it's made me like contemplate my life a lot. A lot. Contemplate my life, my views, things like that. Jannar? Hold on. Hold the door! Hold the door! Hold door! Hold door. I am holding the door.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. I hate them all. I need to fix my eye ball color. Oh, that's cute. Do I want to be? What am I? I'm pale AF. Let's pick that one. Ooh. I can be half Dawn, half me. Why don't they ever have my green? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I guess that's me. Yes. No, wait! My hair! Go back! Oh, no! Hi, Roger! Well, that's the hair I went with. I totally forgot that I... Can I go back? Can I... Shh. Guys, shh, don't worry about it. I didn't fuck up. I just fucked up. An error has occurred. Good. Bro, I was like, okay, I'm good. I got everything. I got the hair color. I got the eyeball color, and then I didn't get anything. You know, it just went that way. 'Cause I want it that way. How are you, Roger, on the YouTube side? How are you, you May, on the Twitch side? How everybody? How everybody? New game. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you didn't answer my question. I don't know where you want to be. I don't know if you want to answer me in just chat or if you would like to be in VC answering me. But, like, I had a lot of questions. Oh, look. You guys get to see. A long time ago, my grandfather and his friends blazed a trail and established a new settlement. They called it Olive Town. When I was a kid, I loved listening to stories of my grandfather's pioneering days more than anything. Since then, it's been my dream to live in Olive Town, just like he did. You're gorgeous. Oh, Lord. Pale. All the way down. Hairstyle. Oh, no, I want the hair color first. I could just have teal hair, it's fine. No, my hair is white. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Where are you in BC? Hold up. I will be in my open Potu. I will be in my open. Well, I was waiting for an answer first before I jumped into anything because you know. Blah, blah, blah. Look, there she is. She's a kitty cat. Boo 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 boo. Time to, why mute my stream? Oh, that's what you meant. I was like, what do you mean? Like, what? No. Okay, so
fan art is a little stuffy.
That's okay. All right. So my question was, because I was listening to a bunch of podcasts, right? And then it made me think about like a lot of things, mostly in terms of I listened to one podcast about brain development, right? And I was like, man, some of the shit that you learn because it was a person who excelled in their field of like neuro studies and stuff like that. And it was so interesting. And then I listened to another one, and I ended up following this YouTube channel because it's basically a YouTube channel full of podcasts. And then there was a podcast interview with like a divorce lawyer, right? And I was just like, it was weird because hearing the attorney's point of view on things, it strangely aligned with a lot of the things that I believed in and understood. And I guess at one point I didn't really express it because like it made me feel mechanical in a way. You know what I mean? And then I thought to myself, I was like, the concept of unconditional love, do you think that true unconditional love exists?
I personally feel like it exists.
Explain.
Oh,
not
I
because
feel like
not
I'm
because
getting-
not
I feel
because
like
I'm
I'm getting
judging you.
interrogated.
No,
No.
not because I'm judging you, but I'm like genuinely interested in
Wait,
why
is
you
that why
feel that way.
Is that why you want to ask me in particular?
Well, no, I know that. Well, it was just anyone. Like, I was contemplating just asking anybody who showed up to like hop on in because I've been going through a lot of stuff, as you know, and so I've just been listening to things that kind of appealed to me mentally, and those two things kind of like, even though I've never been married, I've seen a lot of marriages in my time. And I've seen a lot of them fail. I've seen a lot of them succeed. And one of the weirdest things that I found, and something that kind of triggered it, would be, and it was so weird, the timing of it all, was that my coworker. Oh, should I do the ponytail? Do you like the ponytail?
Sorry, I'm like, ooh, yeah, I love ponytail.
You know what? I think I'll do the ponytail.
Very bonita.
Very bonita.
I'm pretty sure that word became something totally different. I apologize if it's something offensive. I don't think but it's not offensive, but it's bonita. That's what I'm referring to. But a ponytail, okay.
But yeah, like the timing of everything was basically, I was sitting and listening to this podcast while I was working. And when my coworker had gone on break, like when my colleague had gone on break, she came to me and she started talking about a lot of her marital issues, which was kind of weird timing because I was listening to a podcast about, you know, a divorce attorney and him explaining the intricacies of his job and his insights with what the interviewer was asking, right? And so, like, I just kind of sat there and I was like, either she knows I was listening to this podcast, or
Does she know?
or no, she didn't. She had no idea I was listening to that podcast. But like,
I don't know if that's what you're thinking.
yeah, I was like, does she know? But the thing was, it was like, it was weird because it made me realize that a lot of people in my life had come to me about either relationship advice or their marital advice. And I'm sitting there like, why are you asking me about, I've never been married. But then I thought about it and I'm like, I've had so many relationships. Like, and I thought about it too. Hi, Brian, welcome in. To catch you up, I'm playing Pioneers of Olive Town. I invited Yume to just kind of have a little chit chat with me because, well, I had thoughts on my mind, and Yume was the first one to jump in. So I invited her to just sit. Yeah, she redeemed all of the Soluna check-ins. So like, I don't.
Mine.
But basically, we started talking about these podcasts that I was listening to. One of them being about development of the brain, and the other being about an interview with a divorce attorney. And so that's what we're currently talking about. So yeah, like, I realize, you know, for me, I can't, like, I have to stop saying I've never been in a relationship, because that's usually what I say. It's like, I've never been in a relationship, when really I've been in many, many, many relationships and have maintained and taken care of many relationships in my life. I've just never been in a romantic relationship, right?
I think that's valid.
You know, so like, because if you think about it, right, like, person you interact with, every single one of them is some form of a relationship.
Yes, very true. Yes.
Whether it is professional relationship or whether it's a cordial relationship, familial, or like your friends are relationships. Like, guys, you put in as much effort into your friendships as you do your romantic relationships. The only difference is you're not fucking them.
Yeah, exactly. And you're not kissing. Well,
you're not. I mean, you can. You can kiss. You can kiss your friends. But that's up to you. Yeah. You like give your homies some kisses, man. Just one. Yeah, like I mean, we do it all the time. Like when we're on stream, it's like I love you, mwah. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you are part. This is a strange time to come in. Hi, Zilly Willy, ooh, Pookie Bear, mwah. See? Speaking of which. But like that's what I'm saying is like every single person in your life is a relationship, right? So like for me, I feel like in my head I have to strangely distinguish I've never been in a romantic relationship rather than just being like I've never been in a relationship, because that's a lie. That's a lie. And
it's kind of annoying that people, when they hear relationships, they're just only thinking of romantic and nothing else.
Yeah, like the word relationship is not strictly tied to romantic, right? Like I can, like I'll sit here and what do you mean why, Zilla? What do you mean why?
Why kisses? Well,
why kisses? Because you're my Zilly Willy ooh Pookie Bear. McCuddle
Yeah, you want more? You want more?
You want more kisses? I'll give you more kisses, Zilla.
For free.
For free.
Well, do I need to leave the VC and come back later?
No. But yeah, like I'm not built for kisses. That's okay. I'll give you your pats.
Oh yeah, those daily dits.
yeah. But yeah, like I thought about it and I was like, technically, if the Solunas asked, have you ever been in a relationship? I'm like, yeah, I'm in a relationship with fucking Yume. I'm in a relationship with Rairi, with Midori, with Iki. I'm in a relationship with so many people.
Oh my god, we're going steady.
But am I getting romantical with them? Probably not.
That's not what you said last night!
Listen, you're my house cat.
No! Oh, that's fair.
But like, yeah, the thought did occur to me, and then I thought about it, and I was like, does unconditional love truly exist? Because in this podcast, the attorney brought up that all relationships, no matter what kind of relationships they are, but especially in marital relationships, they're transactional, right? Like it's an economic thing, because it's like, for example, like it's not transactional in a way where it's like they're buying it, right? It's more you found somebody who brings something into your life. That is what they bring to the table in the relationship, right? But you in turn also provide something that is attractive to that other person, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of like, well, you know, it takes two to tango kind of thing.
And like that's why he worded it as economic, because really, who goes into a relationship where neither one like wants anything out of it? You know? And so it brought me to the thought, is unconditional love a true thing? Because like I know myself, and for me, my answer is I'm not entirely sure, because there are things that I would do for people and ask for absolutely nothing in return, and I will still love them. But then again, I think about it and I realize that like it's like no, because some part of me just wants to be appreciated. You know what I mean? Even though I'm not asking for anything physical, like material wise, or like, you know, I think I'm just part of me just wants to be appreciated without me asking for somebody to appreciate the things that I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So technically, realizing that thought, it's still not unconditional. There is an underlying condition that I want to be appreciated. So for me, I don't know. So I was very curious as to what you thought, because you're very passionate about love in general.
Yay.
You know, you have a lot of opinions about it. You
Yes.
have very strong opinions about it.
Yeah, go on.
So, you know, like, I was very curious what your opinion on whether or not unconditional love is a real thing, or like is true enough kind of thing.
I mean, like, there's no way to have absolute unconditional love sometimes, you know? But in my opinion, the unconditional love is like so strong and purely because you have those selfish feelings, but you are willing to put it down and prioritize their happiness and their, you know, wellness, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, obviously it's hard because you want, like, all of us wants to be loved and to love, you know? It's not just to love and then that's it. We don't want to get love back, you know? But like, you know, I can't help it. Like, I love you guys, I love you, but like, if you don't want me in your life, I am willing to sacrifice my feelings for your sake.
Yeah. And I mean, that's how I feel too.
Yeah, so it's not the purest of like, oh, I just want everything for you and nothing else, I get nothing in return. But at the same time, like, that's so selfless and so, I don't know, noble. And I think, I don't know, to me, it's, maybe I'm just making myself feel better. But this is my, like, this, for me, my opinion, this is like the truest form of unconditional love. Willing to sacrifice your own selfishness for someone else's sake. Allow yourself to be hurt, allow yourself to not get what you want, just so someone else be happy, you know, regardless if it's love, romantical, familial, all that shit, it doesn't matter, everything under the sun, you do everything for them regardless of what you get in return. That's, to me, is really beautiful, unconditional love.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we're all like technically selfish creatures. We just can't help it. You know, I mean, even animals have to be selfish, or, you know, in order to survive. You can't just be purely just, you know, unconditional, right?
Yeah.
But like, I still feel like unconditional exists because I feel like it's so much to just give up like your own desires for the sake of someone's happiness. You know, regardless if you know them personally or not. It's just like, you know, you're so selfless. You know, there are so many people who just save and rescue like innocent people from like harm's way, and they don't expect anything to get returned. But like, I still feel like you don't have to do all that. Sometimes it's just okay to like, hey, I know you're not happy, so I just want to say, you know, I want you to be happy, and it's okay if you don't want me in your life. I just hope that, you know, you be happy in whatever, you know, whoever makes you happy in your life, continue to take care of you. And I just excuse myself.
Yeah.
Not be a bother. Like, even for me, when I thought about the idea if I were to get married and get a divorce, I never want to just rob the person of all their fucking money and shit.
No, and I think that's so selfish because, like, I know a lot of things can happen in a marriage. I know, you know, like, even my family-wise, there was a lot of infidelity happening in my family, whether it was aunts, uncles, it was, like, cousins, siblings, whatever it is. And, you know, I get that the person was unfaithful, but, like, it's like, you know, the idea that the person is, like, on both ends, no matter what, infidelity hurts both parties. In some way, it affects both parties. So it's like, why put more hurt by adding, like, the sting of I want to take absolutely everything from you because you did this to me kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't do anything to you in the end other than you get more money out of it, but like emotionally it doesn't help you emotionally.
No, it's just like spiteful and like revenge and stuff like that. And I don't feel it. I feel like a lot of people are too like selfish in that way. And it takes a lot more effort to just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this to this poor person. I'm not gonna fucking try to make them go fucking bankrupt or in debt because of because I decided I want to be a greedy asshole. I'm like, nah, just whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But that's, you know, but obviously a lot of people are selfish. A lot of people just think about themselves first. So that's why I feel like, you know, even if you have those desires, but if you're willing to push those away, I still feel like that should be considered unconditional love.
Yeah.
Because we can't help ourselves. But the fact that you took the extra effort to think about someone else over your own needs is just, you know, beautiful.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like one of the other things is too is like it's like what are your thoughts on I'm not just talking about romantic relationship, guys. Like I'm actually talking about all relationships. Like what are your thoughts on preventative maintenance conversations? Like why do you think people don't like to have them? For example, it's like you realize something is wrong in your relationship and you want to address it when things are okay, right? Because like we all know when we're not okay, we don't want to listen, we get all up in our feelings, we're already upset, so there's no actual solution being made when you're expressing things out of being upset. So like I feel like the best time to bring things up would be when everything's okay, because everybody is in a calm state of mind, everybody's having a good time. But like you can have a conversation. For example, if I was like, if I was gonna start dating you, right, and I was like
it's going steady
and I was like, and I came into the relationship saying, listen, first things first, not because I want these things to happen, but let me know when you get upset and when you get angry because of a fight, how do you want me to approach it? Do you need a couple minutes, couple hours, or like to come back to it, or do you need it to be solved right away? Like, is that a conversation that would upset you or make you uncomfortable and like make you not want to date me? You know, like, because I think a lot of people going into relationships, whether it's romantic or whatnot, they don't talk about their boundaries, which is such a weird thing to me.
Right.
Like, they don't talk about their boundaries. They don't talk about what they're okay with, what they're not okay with. And they don't talk about the expectations should things go wrong. Not because they want it to go wrong. You know what I mean? Like, nobody gets into a relationship being like, all right, I want this to go awful and I want a backup plan. No. Like, you know what I mean?
Let's go.
Yeah, like, you know, like, and it's so weird because I feel like if I ever got into a relationship with someone, I'd have a whole list of shit. I'd be like, listen, I have a lot of things to talk about before we even think about dating steadily. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a fling, it's a fling. But if you express to me that you want to date me steadily and like we are a couple, you know what I mean? Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, I have a lot we need to talk about. You know what I mean? How could you hurt Yumi's feelings like this? I didn't hurt her feelings. What do you mean?
She broke up with me on stream.
On stream, ain't no fucking way.
The worst she could say is no.
But yeah, like,
I think part of it's because like they they expect the other partner to know everything. They don't like actually want to work these things out. They think, oh no, my relationship is perfect and shit. And they don't want to look because they don't want to listen a whole bunch of shit and then like pretend to scare off a partner. I mean, it's funny because like when I talk to people like, oh, maybe like living together is nice or okay, and they're like, no, don't live together or else you fight and you'll not get married. What the fuck?
But that's
like,
the point. That's the point of living together.
So,
you want to live with the person that you think you're gonna spend the rest of your life with, because
so they're telling me that I have to like deal with these problems after marriage because there's no way out of it. Like, no, I won't run away now. Now I have to deal with these face on. Like, kidding me?
Yeah. It's so weird because like I know a lot of people. Now I'm talking about marriage and like romantical relationships, but because this doesn't apply to like friendships and families and shit. But I think the idea of prenups are a pretty good thing because, you know, not only does it safeguard you, but it safeguards your partner. Even if you know going into the marriage, you're like, I know I would never want to like put this person on the street. Like, if we're talking about me and Yume specifically, because we all know that there are a lot of like vindictive assholes out there. We all know it. We all have seen it. You know what I mean? But like, for example, if I had ever gotten married and like the marriage was not the greatest, you know, and then I had to go through divorce and stuff, like, I would never be like, I want to take everything from you. I would be like, just 50-50 everything. You know what I mean?
Not my cardboard box home.
Yeah, I would just be like, we will 50-50 everything. Everything is 50-50. Yes, you can take half the box or you can take the whole box. I might not want the box.
With my mansion box.
You know what I mean? But like, I feel like specifically for Yume and I, where we kind of know, just because of the amount of emotional abuse that we've already been through, like, we don't want to put that on another person, especially if we once upon a time loved that person, right? So like, you know, despite the fact that we wouldn't want to do that, I still think prenups are a pretty good thing, because you leave with what you came into the relationship with, and whatever is shared between the two of you gets split. You know what I mean?
I still feel like it's so sad that we need a fucking contract or whatever just to say, okay, this is yours, this is mine. Like, can you just not be selfish? Like, I feel that I don't need that. Like, no, you get what's yours and I get what's mine. I'm not gonna take any more of your shit, and we're gonna move on, and that's it.
I think the reason for that. I think the reason for that though is like, because when you're married, it's like, what was yours and what was mine, right? I mean, I get it. I get the reason. I'm not denying it. It just feels sad that we can't just be like fucking mature, selfless, you know, people. Because, you know, not everything has to end like a fucking messy drama. You know. Okay, so let me throw this at you. For example, if I bought all the parts and stuff and built a new PC, right?
Yeah.
But we shared that PC. So, like, we both have equal use of it. We're married. There's no prenup. But I had bought everything, set the whole setup up, and we both have equal use of it, right?
Yeah.
And you use it for work, I use it for work, we both use it the same amount, right? And at that point, it feels like it's quote-unquote ours.
Yeah.
And if shit goes down, it's like, if shit went down and I was like, you know what, I paid for everything for the computer, so the computer's mine, even though we were married and like we've used it equally, there's an equal amount of your stuff on that computer, but I'm taking it, like, that's what I mean, right?
Yeah, but I would, like, since you pay for the parts, I would say it's yours.
Yeah.
I would not like, no, that's mine. That's my life. Depends on that thing. No, I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, you paid for it. You made it. I just fucking borrowed it anytime I need it. So I would say this is yours. I wouldn't take it from you because I'm not an asshole.
We married. So we're talking about the topic of relationships and what goes into them, and what topics are uncomfortable for people and what aren't. And through listening to this podcast, I did realize like my thoughts on it really did align with what was being said, even though it wasn't worded in the way my brain worded it. I was like, that is exactly how I feel. You know, where it's like, I want to go into my relationships knowing their boundaries and them knowing mine. But also, I want to know how to properly maintain my relationships by bringing up things like, hey, I noticed this. It's upsetting you from time to time. How can I fix it? But then, you know, we also become very defensive when when issues are brought up, especially during periods of calm, right? And it always made me wonder, like, why we can't have those conversations without it turning into an argument, right?
People be sensitive.
Because people are sensitive. And it really sucks. It really sucks.
You're right.
You know, like, I could never have these conversations with my family. Like, everybody in my family is very, 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 very sensitive. I am also super sensitive, not quite to the same extent. I know my flaws. I'm not perfect. I do lose my temper. I do get really butthurt about things, but then I hold it in quietly, you know? Or I'm very obvious that I got butthurt about something, and, you know, people can tell. You know what I mean? It kind of just depends on my mental state at the time. So if I'm going through a bunch of shit, and you say something that hurts my feelings, it's gonna be very obvious because I'm already dealing with a lot of stuff. But if I have absolutely nothing to worry about, and I'm kind of like in a okay place where I'm kind of like, I'm treading the water and my head is still above water, and I feel like I'm calmly treading, then I'm like, I'm pretty okay. And like, if you say something that hurts my feelings, I'll like hold it in, and I'll be like, you know what, it's fine, just keep swimming. You know what I mean? And then I won't say anything because like, I always have that worry that I'm being too sensitive. That's the thing, is like, that's why I don't bring up a lot of issues myself, at least whenever I get hurt, because the first thought in my brain is, oh my god, I'm too sensitive. Don't say anything. You're just crazy. And that's what I tell myself. I tell myself, like, you're upset for no reason. You're just being overly sensitive. And it might just be you being kind of crazy. Right? But the thing is like, I don't want people to feel that way. Right? And I always tell my friends, and I also tell Soluna, it's like, if you're feeling a type of way in something that has happened during your day with somebody that's in your life, you know, bring it up.
The game is not gaming.
The game is not gaming, for real.
No, it's really relatable. That's what happened on my fucking Digimon. The YouTube Twitch, like, you know what? I'll take a break. No, wait, hold on.
No, switch, stop.
I play. Hold on a sec. Let me talk.
It was, oh god, what's my farm name? Tsukino Farm.
Moon Garden.
You know, we'll call it Lunar Farm. Just like the Lunar Shrine.
I'm drinking melon soda. I know I need my throat lube for this.
How dare you?
I mean, if fish could you're Fuki in the melon, then I would drink you.
Damn. She thirsty, bro.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
But yeah, so like, you know, that's one of the things is like I stop myself from expressing my hurt because, you know, growing up I've always been told you're too sensitive. We're all unfortunately sensitive. It makes us who we are. Also, just send in me to take care of them. Oh my god. Got together just to break up. Zilla! You can't ever leave me.
You're chained.
You're mine.
Mine. I agree. I get told like, you know, I look up stuff. I look a lot of stuff to help myself, and a lot of times like they tell you like, oh, go reach out to someone, talk to someone around you, blah 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 blah, and I do, and then sadly I'm very 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 fortunate, and everyone in my life don't have any emotional intelligence, so it end up causing me to be shut down, to be ignored, or like I'm overly sensitive, or blah, 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 and I end up being forced, not even because I want to, being forced to internalize, and I start to feel like, well, maybe my feelings don't matter, maybe I shouldn't do this, maybe I shouldn't do that, and sometimes like, even now when I talk to people, and sometimes I like, oh, it's ended on a happy note, but then later on I'll be overthinking it, and I'm like, oh no, what if I offend? What will I do? Or hurt someone, and I keep telling myself maybe I should not take it, you know, too crazy, but then at the same time like, oh, you're just copium, you're selfish, you don't want to think about their feelings. Well, if you did hurt them, I'm like, what? And then end up sending a random message in the middle of the night. I'm like, I'm sorry I offend you, I hope I didn't offend you, I'm sorry, oh, holy crap, apologize.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm kind of the same way, because I mean you've known me for almost 3 years now, like sometimes
anniversary, whenever that is.
You know, sometimes it's like it's weird because like, oh, well done steak, thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Yay, want you.
Like for me, it's just kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to offend people, but at the same time, I also realize, like, you know, through all of our very deep conversations that we do have, like, off stream, sometimes I can be very blunt. Like, very blunt to the point, especially when somebody is asking me for advice, and, like, all of the other forms of advice and kind of like gentleness that I can give hasn't worked, and so I'm like, okay, switching gears, because being gentle with this person doesn't get through to them, so I have to kind of adapt and speak to you differently. So sometimes I can come off pretty blunt, like, you know, and I'll tell it like it is, and it's not because I want to offend you, but it's because you're not hearing me if I tell you any other way. And when I say you, I'm not specifically talking about you, but like people in general, like I'll talk to them that way, where it's just kind of like, for example, Bob comes to me and goes, Uwe, I am stuck in this tree every day, and I go,
well, he's not stuck, he comes
yeah, and then I'm like, okay, well, how do you keep getting stuck in the tree? And he goes, I climb it. Right?
Don't.
And then I'm like, oh, well, you know what, maybe you shouldn't climb it, and maybe you should find something else to do. Or, like, maybe find a smaller tree that you can't get stuck in. You know? And then Bob is like, no, I want to climb this tree.
Does it sound like you're having a conversation with your cat named Bob? Go climb the tree. And the cat like, Meow, I want to climb that tree. I get stuck for a billion times.
You know, but like that's what I'm saying. It's like I'll be gentle at first, and then Bob's like, "No, I'm gonna keep climbing this tree," and then I'm like, "Motherfucker, stop climbing the tree because you're gonna get stuck, and then you have to bother somebody else to fucking help you out of the tree every single time. Why are you climbing the tree?" You know what I mean? But like that's what I mean. It's like I can be pretty blunt.
This was targeted at Tess.
Listen, I was looking at the trees in the background, to be honest, and I was like,
Yeah, right.
But you know what I mean?
The problem is like not everyone thinks the same way, and you know everyone has different personalities. So some things work on others. Others, you know, prefer. You need to be firm with them. You know.
Yeah.
That makes sense, which is funny because nowhere in life they taught you that there are some people with emotional intelligence and some people don't. And if you're emotional, you probably should not go to someone who's really rational because they would not know what to say exactly, you know? You have to figure it out on your own and realize, oh, okay, you know? Great. Well, that sucks. All the years of feeling hurt and feeling like maybe I'm the emotional one because I am the only emotional one in my family. And the only one also with emotional intelligence, so it was like a double whammy.
Yeah.
You know, and it took me a long time to figure that out.
Yeah, no, and like for me it's just kind of like when I think about it, I'm like, you know, like it's hard because like you don't want to step on any toes. At the same time, you've been told that you're very sensitive, and then at the same time, it's like, oh my god, did I offend this person? And then at the same time, you're like, holy Jeebus Murphy, what am I doing? Why do I feel upset? And then you're not sure what to do with yourself because you're trying to hold in your feelings because you don't want to be unnecessarily upset, and you also are trying to balance like how you speak to people because you want to be considerate of how they feel, and then at the same time you're trying really hard to I guess understand how somebody else is trying to show that they care about you, you know? Man, what a targeted ad!
I don't want to know. I screenshot while I was talking. It can't pop up while I was talking. I got this like, we are stronger than our trauma from adverse childhood experiences. I'm like, damn.
I'll be like, why you gotta climb the
placed.
tree just to get stuck and not know how to get down? Stop climbing the tree. I'll rip the branch off and whip you with it. God damn, anyway.
No, it's about to climb. It's about to climb.
It's about the climb, jeez. For real. Yeah, I got distracted, so I got slightly derailed. But yeah, like, you know, what was I saying?
Yes. Go on.
But yeah, we're trying so hard to balance, and then it's like, it's also like, okay, well, and then you sit there and you think, am I being too sensitive and misunderstanding how this person is trying to care for me in their own way? Or am I making up an excuse at that point for that person because I don't want to cause problems? Right? Like, it's complicated.
There's another thing also, we have a different love languages, so like what works for one does not work for everyone, you know?
Yeah. Like, for example, my love language is usually spending quality time. At least at least for you to show me that you care, like what speaks to me the most is spending quality time with me and apparently physical touch. But it's so weird because I don't really like to be touched. Like,
Hey,
it's
baby girl, I'm right here.
like it's really, no, I'm not joking, you wait. Like I
I
did
know,
that
I'm
quiz.
right here. I'm not just a quality time. No, I'm right here.
I did that quiz and I was expecting quality time because that's something that comes to the forefront of my mind.
Yeah.
But the second most, like my second most high, like the highest score I got was quality time, then physical touch, then acts of service. Then it's words of affirmation, and then it was gifts.
I'm trying to remember mine. I know mine is like positive affirmation first because I like that in my life all the time.
Yeah.
Quality time. I think I like gifts, and then I think acts of service, and then touch. But that makes sense because I'm a demisexual, whatever. But I think maybe because even if you have like, you don't really like to be touched, maybe you sometimes there are times you really want a hug, you know, someone pat on your back, you know, telling you it'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought
'Cause
it was
yeah.
weird because like I also would have thought that like my top 3 would have been quality time, acts of service, and positive affirmation.
Well, maybe depending on the points, maybe it's very close, like tie, you know.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like acts of service and positive affirmation were quite close. But
Yeah.
like quality time won by a landslide.
Yeah, definitely.
And then gifts was like the absolute bottom lowest. But like the thing is like I'm starting to realize that because a lot of my relationships are online and a lot of the people that care about me are too far away to speak to me in my top few love languages, right? Like the only one that they can do to show me that they care about me is like sometimes they'll send me gifts. And like just like that, Soluna send me gifts too. And I think I've started to realize like how sweet it is. Like even though I'm not a materialistic person, the gifts that I'm given is a physical manifestation of how somebody cares and supports me because they have no other way to, right? And I get it now. I still get very flustered and shy away from gifts because I feel so bad. I feel so guilty anytime somebody spends any form of money on me. It makes me feel so bad. Because in my head, I'm like, oh my God, what if they wanted a nice meal? They could have bought a nice meal for themselves. Or like, what if there was something that they really wanted to save for and then they could have used the money and bought it. But then, you know, I've had a devil's advocate come to me and be like, well, what if you were that thing and they wanted to spend that money? Then you're just rejecting their support for you and what they wanted to do to show that they love you, right? Or that they care about you. And like that kind of hit me too, you know, where I was like, well, I don't want to reject somebody's kindness, and I don't want to seem ungrateful for it, or that I don't appreciate it, and that I don't reciprocate the kindness being shown to me. But I think like there's always that guilt of like there's always something better that that person could have used that money for, right? Because like I still, like, you know, Solunas know, you know, I still struggle finding value in myself. Kind of like, you know that thing in Fruits Basket? And it made all like so much sense to me because that was me in a nutshell, where it was like I can pinpoint and talk about somebody else for days because I can see the plum on their back, and I can see what makes them special. I can see what makes that person shine. But like I have so, like, even if you gave me a fucking mirror to look at my back, it's kind of like I'm a blind person when I'm trying to look at myself, and like I struggle so hard to see the value of me as a person and like myself. Like I struggle very hard to see what makes me special. And I'm trying very hard to be kinder to myself. It's a struggle, guys. Like, not gonna lie, if you guys struggle with that, I get it.
She's
And
like, me for real, for real.
my biggest wish for you is that you do your best every day to try to be a little bit kinder to yourself, because I am doing my best to be as kind to myself as I can. I'm taking baby steps, so like I don't want to be the pot calling the kettle black and be like, be nice to yourself, and then allow myself to continue down that road where all I can say are mean and I guess negative things about myself. It still happens. You guys hear it. It happens. But I am trying harder not to do those things. But it's really hard, and I get if it's a habit that you guys don't necessarily. I heard screaming and I was like, oh wait, nope, that's just Baby Moon running away from somebody. But yeah, never look a gift horse in the mouth, for real. You know, but at the same time too, it's like when people are giving me gifts, like I don't want them to feel like that's the only thing I want from them. You know what I mean? I don't want somebody to feel neglected or somebody to feel taken advantage of or any of that kind of thing. And so it's all like I feel like my brain makes things so much harder than they need to be. But yeah, like that's what these podcasts have been doing to me. I've been doing a lot of like existential like crisis and then like contemplating all these things. Be kinder to yourself. You are doing your best, and even if the world expects more, you are always enough, and you deserve happiness always. Aww, yo, May.
It took me like a few minutes to type that, and it takes even longer for me to find that perfect emote. Okay.
But yeah, like that's what these podcasts were doing to me, because like it's like, you know, I had been contemplating, like I would do streams and stuff, and I would contemplate a lot of these things. And I was just like, man, that's crazy. And the thing is, too, the podcast that I listened to about our brains and the development of our brains and stuff is that realistically, like, and it's crazy that this age that you should be safeguarding your kids and stuff, or just younger individuals in general, is like the age 25 is when you can safely just be like, yeah, do what you want.
Okay.
Yeah, I just inhaled the wrong way, so I'm just gonna grab some water.
Okay.
It's okay, it's right here. I have a whole gallon next to me.
Yeah, I try to be proactive, to be kinder to myself, because I feel like, well, it's painful if you don't want to do it for yourself, then certainly you see the reactions of the ones you care about, right? The people around you want you to be happy, and they don't want to see you to, like, constantly pulling yourself down, it'll make them upset. It'll make them cry. It'll make them worry. And, if to make them happy, is to take care of them. You should be kind to yourself. There's only one you, and you're doing the best you can, and that's more than anyone should ask for. And sorry, not everyone's perfect. Not everyone's, gonna do everything perfectly. I mean, great, amazing, but not everyone, But that doesn't mean you don't deserve happiness. That doesn't mean you don't matter or you're worthless.
Yeah.
And this speaking from someone who thought years and years and years that I'm a burden and I am a waste of space.
Yeah, no, I get that. And it's just kind of like, it's one of those things where you're just kind of like, this is crazy. But yeah, like, apparently, you gotta, like, safeguard kids, especially when they're growing up, because, like, I found out, and this is a hot topic, not because it's, like, controversial or anything, but apparently, like, children below the age of 25 shouldn't be experiencing, like, even things like
below 25 years old?
Yeah, below 25 years old.
Wait.
So
children?
Yeah. So okay. So the topic is basically, why is depression and the stimulation to feel joy, like, why is that so high, right? And studies have shown, and like from the podcast I learned, because the person isn't a professional, he's the top person in their field, with neurological development and everything, and it is explained that if you were young and you were exposed to, I guess, horror or like, violent acts or a lot of like sexual content and stuff like that, especially sexual content, if you experience that in your younger years, then you are overfeeding your brain with dopamine, so you have you're basically training your brain to have a higher threshold to feel joy or pleasure, essentially, right? And so when you can't reach those levels normally with like a regular intake of something, you become depressive, because it's harder to make yourself happy, because you've overstimulated your brain with a dopamine chemical, like a natural dopamine signal to your brain, that normal activities don't stimulate at your brain to recognize that you are doing something that you enjoy. And I thought that was so crazy.
I'm trying to process that.
Essentially, it's like when you indulge too much as a kid, when it's like, I guess, TV stimulation, things like that, you train your brain to have a harder time feeling joy. Which is why I think a lot of people were very surprised at how easily it is, like how easy it is to move me to tears of joy. Because like I didn't experience a lot of those things as a kid. I mostly played outside as a kid. I mostly played outside as a kid because like my parents, they didn't have a lot of money. So like it wasn't until the Nintendo 64 came out that I ever got my first video game, right? And like even then, like I watched Disney movies and I watched things like Cardcaptor Sakura and Sailor Moon, and there wasn't a lot of like and like Digimon and Pokemon and you know, those things don't have like a lot of sexual content. like except for Sailor Moon, where it was like she's just a girl that loves a boy and she loves Tuxedo Mask, and I'm like, oh my god, they love each other. Like, but that was pretty much it. Yeah, it was pretty much
I saw
it.
you were pooting and I came to join.
You thought I was what?
I saw you were pooting and I came to join.
Oh, stupid me. I couldn't barely hear. Hold on. Fix.
Hi, are you gonna play too?
But Repo?
No,
Wait,
Pioneers
I
of Olive Town.
Oh.
Yeah.
I missed
Well,
one.
we are kind of playing.
What do you mean, kind of?
Oh, we're yapping.
That's fair.
We are yapping, so I am occasionally pushing a button from time to time. I haven't read anything, but
That's how I had played.
I haven't read a single thing to the Solunas. I've just been here chatting. You're doing great for yourself. We just want to see you. That's all we want and ask. We understand what you and any other streamer goes through in life. We get it. Take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. No pressure or stress. We all have things to deal with. Thank you, Mini Me. Hi, Pia. Welcome in. No, I'ma shoot hearts at you. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
Did they live?
Painfully happy, yes.
But yeah, Ninja, we went through so many topics. I don't know if you're watching the stream. You can't because you're data. But
Yeah.
essentially we went through the topic of like why it's so hard for individuals to have a preventative maintenance conversation with the people that they are carrying relationships in their lives, not just romantical ones, but like all the relationships in your life. Like, and then I gave the example of like me asking you, May, like, hey, when you get mad, what do you need from me in an argument? Like, do you need a day to think about it and then we'll come back to it, or do you need to resolve your issues right away? Like, how do you want me to have those conversations? How do you want me to resolve issues in our relationship? So like things like that. And then we went on to do you think that unconditional love is like a real thing? And my answer was I don't know, because at least on some level I don't believe that anyone can just love somebody without wanting anything in return, because on some level you want something, something, whether it's like somebody just telling you they appreciate you, but that's still wanting something from the other person. And Yume said that she does believe that it is there and that it's true, because even if you do want something, some people don't act on what they want, right?
Yeah.
And while I think, okay, fair, but that want is still there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's...
But I think that how you treat your own desires is what speaks a lot of volumes, instead of like, cause
for what makes it unconditional,
because I feel like it's a lot more effort to do that than to just simply, oh, I just want to be nice and that's it, you know? I mean, convenient, nice, whatever, but that's not always the case. And so I feel like the version that takes more effort, I feel like that should still kind of count, because, you know, most people are selfish. Most people will be quick to think about themselves and no one else, you know?
Yeah.
And it's very heartwarming to see that they would take a heartbreak. They would take, having sacrificed something just to make someone happy, and that is very noble in my opinion.
Yeah, like I've always told you guys that, and this applies to Solunas too. like, but I have told my close friends this is that I love you guys so much, and I would,
He loves me more.
you know, like I love you guys so much, and I've kind of adapted to the thing is like I love you guys so much to live for you. Like, I know a lot of people would be like, I would die for you, I'd take a bullet for you. It's very easy to die for somebody. You know why? Because everything ends for you after that. You don't have to worry about anything after that.
You hear that? It's too easy.
No.
But
I will die and then come back to life.
but
That's cheating. You regenerate. You don't count.
but that's the thing though. It's so hard to live for somebody. It's like when you love someone, you want to live for them, and you also want to improve yourself as a person for them, to show them how much you love them and to continue to be there for them, right? And like, yeah, I would take a bullet for you guys. I really would. But at the same time, like, you guys know, I've had a lot of mental ups and downs. But as tired as I can be, and no matter what the fuck life is throwing at me at the time, I have come to learn that showing the people I care about how much I care about them is to keep going and to keep pushing and to keep doing my best, right? Because it's so easy for me to just give up, right? And I want you guys to know that, like, I love you guys enough to live for you, and I also love you guys enough to let you go, right? So if I ever became somebody that you guys felt was not good enough to be in your life anymore, or I wasn't a fit for your life, not that I wasn't good enough, or that I, you know, in some way I started to lack what you used to see in me, right? If I was no longer a fit for your life and I was no longer a positive influence on you, and you know, I'm just not what you want for your life, no matter how much I love you, no matter how much I would love to keep the relationship, I would still let you guys go. And what I would say to you is, you know what? That is really fair. And I'm sorry that I had changed in a way that made you come to the decision where you don't see me as a good fit for your life. And like, I will always wish your happiness, your good fortunes and good endeavors. And I wish that whoever comes into your life not only sees the amazing and beautiful things about you guys, but also tries to nurture those things. That is what I want for everybody that comes into my life. Like, whether you come into my life, I never want somebody to be afraid to tell me, midnight, we can't be friends anymore, or midnight, I don't want to interact with you anymore, because I want you to be happy. I don't want you to hold on to a relationship with me out of guilt, because then you're just forcing yourself to be miserable in a relationship with me that you don't want to be in, right? And that goes for my Solunas. Like, if there was ever a day where you were like, oh, I'm so sick of watching this bitch, you know,
No one ever.
I would want you guys to leave knowing I would never have any hard feelings towards you, and that I will always appreciate our time together. I will always appreciate the person that lifted me up, and that I'm very sorry that I became somebody that you felt you couldn't watch anymore, or you couldn't enjoy anymore, or that I was a negative influence on you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I want you guys to leave knowing that my heart wishes for nothing but the best for you guys. Because I know a lot of fans feel guilty leaving fandoms, but I don't want you to feel that guilt.
No, you're not obligated to stay here. You know?
Yeah. But that is my genuine wish for the people in my life. I want you guys to be happy, and I want you guys to find people who will nurture you and bring you guys up and love you and appreciate you for everything that you do. And I would hope that if it ever came to a time where you felt like I wasn't doing that for you guys anymore, that you give me a chance to fix it. But if I don't, then just honestly tell me. Yeah. I've been thinking about this since 4 o'clock in the morning today.
Yes, shower thoughts. Got it. I understand everything now.
Are you happy? You got what you wanted? You feel good?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I woke up with like a really bad acid reflux moment. I thought I was gonna die because I was choking, and it was so uncomfortable and so awful. And then I was like, and I couldn't go back to sleep, and I was so exhausted, and I was like, oh my god. And then I went through work, and I was like, I have to stay here from open until close. It was like a 12-hour shift, guys. And then I came home, and I've just been listening to podcasts all day. I think I listened to 6-8 hours worth of podcasts because I just started since 4 a.m. And I was just like, man, I was thinking about life.
What's the meaning of life?
What is the meaning of my life? Because let's be real, how many of us, except for those really, really extraordinary people who have the mental capacity to think past their own bubbles. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people who can think past my own personal bubble at the moment, because right now my world is already so fragile that I don't have the mental capacity to think about some societal issue like world hunger and
so sad.
Yeah, like a societal issue like world hunger and war. He's I'm just trying to keep my duckies in a row and keeping my shit together. I'm struggling doing that. You know? But at least I'm honest about it. I'm not trying to be, you know, I'm not trying to be Miss what are those beauty pageant ladies? I'm not trying to be a beauty pageant lady where I'm I want world peace and
Miss Universe.
Yeah.
I know. I
will vote for her for president. She knows what she's talking about.
I'm not sitting here trying to lie to you guys and be I want world peace, and one day I want to make sure that you know, there are this much many schools built in a country I've never been to. You know what I mean? I admire those people. I admire those people so much because they know their passion. But for right now, your girl just straight up a silly moon goddess trying to keep her duckies in a row and trying to keep my world from crumbling. With every day that I wake up and then go to bed, I'm just struggling so hard to keep those things.
You know what? You can't really help others until you help yourself.
Exactly. And so your girl not out here trying to change the world. Your girl just trying to survive. Your girl trying to survive. And I feel happy being able to be real with you. I can be real with you guys. I'm not trying to change the world, but I do want to make you guys happy, and I do want to make you guys laugh, and I want you guys to feel comfortable and safe. But at the same time, I'm your girl just trying to live. trying to live, trying not to be afraid of whether or not I'm gonna have a meal tomorrow or not, which it's kind of looking like I'm not, but that's fine. Like,
Yar? Nah, I got you, bro. Don't you
No,
worry.
That's how I feel sometimes. Like, I love the idea of like doing stuff like charities and shit, but at the same time, like I'm not at a place where I could do that, you know?
yeah, like I am not in a financial place where I can be subscribed to all my friends to show that I support them, which I feel so bad about, because a lot of my friends are in a place where they have subscribed to me, and I'm just like, I'm really sorry.
You don't have to. No, you can subscribe. No, every follow, every subscription on YouTube is valid. It doesn't hurt me.
But yeah, like, you know, like I want so badly to be able to be like, I can subscribe to all my friends. I can donate to a good cause, because one of the good causes that I wanted to donate to is SAVE, which is a suicide prevention.
Same.
You know, like I want to do a charity for SAVE for suicide prevention. It's to help those who feel trapped and feel like they have no other way out. And, you know, that means so much to me on a personal level. I'm not gonna get into it. But also, I also wanted to do Rise Above the Disorder, which is mental health. Right? I want to contribute to mental health. Because, like, you know, I also want to... there are also a lot of wildlife charities that I want to contribute to as well. Because those are the things that I'm really, really passionate about. Those are the things that really, really speak to me. I don't ever really believe in donating just cause, right? Like, I have to believe in what I'm donating to.
I agree.
You know, and that might be a hot take, because there's a lot of charities out there, and like people are gonna be like, but Miss Moon Goddess, you don't believe in helping the homeless? Listen, I do, but you know, it's weird. Okay, so I had this idea. Hear me out, guys. So there was this idea that I had, right, where I was like, there is a lot of people who have been displaced from their homes, and they have been through the ringer in their life where they end up, you know, on the streets. And I was like, wouldn't it be so nice to not only create jobs for people, but to be able to safely house, you know, the homeless for a period of time to get them back up on their feet, right? And I thought of like how hotels function and the security that hotels have, because like one of the things that I had heard, right, was that like a lot of people don't exactly feel safe in homeless shelters, just because it's basically just a big room with like cots and stuff like that. That's what I heard. So like I haven't looked super deep into this. This was just a thought that I had when I was having a passing conversation with a customer from my previous job, because she had brought up like homelessness and stuff like that. And I was like, why couldn't we build like a hotel style building and employ people to man the building? So you're employing, you know, chefs and stuff like that for this building specifically. Hi, Kakara, welcome in. So you're employing these people, and the people that check into this hotel are, yes, they are homeless people, but at the same time, like, these people are being assisted to, you know, get clean, whatever the situation was that they were experiencing, but they are being assisted to kind of clean up their life a little bit, right? They're being assisted with their resumes, you know, because people will be paid to move the money and, you know, paid to help these people find work. And, you know, and then they have X amount of time to stay in the hotel until they've gotten a job and have like gotten like off their feet, you know. And I thought about that, and then my brain was like, you don't really know very much about the economy to really think of plans like these, because you don't really know what goes into economics, and you don't know what goes into making jobs, and you don't really know what goes into the logistics of trying to help the less fortunate. So it was a passing idea where I was like, what if this was like a hotel so that people had a room and they felt safe, that they weren't going to get attacked, and they had a place that was warm where they could stay and shower and be hygienic and feel like they were a person again, you know, to help those people get off their feet. It is a big project indeed. Yes. And you know what? I feel like my brain is like, this is a fantasy project because I actually don't know the logistics of anything. So take everything I say with a grain of salt because I don't know shit. I'm gonna let you guys know right the fuck now. I have zero research on this, and I have like zero knowledge about this. It was just like an idea. I was like, well, wouldn't it be nice to give these people a safe place where they could feel like they were a person and not just some urchin on the street? Because that's how society makes them seem. Like, you know, like for some reason, instead of feeling compassion and not knowing what this person has gone through, you dehumanize them and give them no way out. Because I feel like homelessness is kind of like this cyclical cycle, right? Where it's like they can't get opportunities because there's nowhere that will really let them in, right? And then they struggle to find the job because they don't have the help to, and then they're back on the street. Like it, I feel like society makes it very hard for these people to come back to society, which is so sad.
Yeah.
Ninja's so quiet. He's like, this bitch knows nothing about the economy.
I didn't
I don't know anything after sure.
Listen, Ninja, at least I was honest about it, and I was like, I don't know how things work. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. You would say that like I know something about the economy. I know very minimal
you
things
know
about
more
the
than
economy.
I do.
It's funny because I took economics. I
Probably.
don't remember any shit other than demand supply.
That's true. But yeah, it's a big midnight for president. I don't want to be president of shit.
Midnight for president.
President of my
No,
heart.
I don't want to be a president of anything. You know how much?
Yeah, my
You know how
heart.
much? Do you know how much work it is to be a leader? I just want to relax,
Yes.
guys.
I just want to live, bro.
Bacon says bro plays stock market while Midnight doing the most emotional and kind speech.
What? You not wrong.
It's okay, Ninja.
Midnight's over here pouring out her heart, and I'm over here like, this line go up. I like
Yeah.
this line.
this line look fancy.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
like my brain is charting. Like, oh, yes.
I don't know, but yeah, my standpoint is like I don't believe in donating to things I don't believe in.
I agree. I also don't like the idea of like just getting like sponsorship that I don't actually use or enjoy. I'm like, no, I'd rather not then.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm probably not gonna ever be sponsored by anyone anytime soon.
You know who I want to be sponsored by?
pee fuel?
Nike.
No.
Hold on. I don't want to keep thinking shit. Melon Soda Company.
Yes! I would. I would. I'd be like, guys, this is the best melon soda. Here, look at this picture. It's me as a melon dancing. Why wouldn't you want it?
Right? What you wanna?
Okay.
So we're sending Midnight Melon Soda.
But also, I would also want to be sponsored by like a sushi company or something.
Oh my god, I would eat that forever. Give me coupons.
Yeah, either that or like Love in Deep Space. I would love for them to sponsor me. I feel like I have to play that on stream to get sponsored by them. To earn that.
Yeah.
But like I've been very shy about it, but I talk about it all the time.
It's funny, I play Nick and I'm like, they don't need me to sponsor them. They're doing so well without me.
I'm like, look at this man.
But I would.
Now look at this man. Now look at this man.
Give me free Nickers. I would totally sponsor
Yo,
you.
give me free something so that I can get.
I'll play it every single fucking week. I play it every single fucking week. Please, I would. I'll be your commander.
Oh, and shops that like make mugs. I love those.
If you guys had a mug, what would it look like? What design would you put on it?
You know Gigi from Kiki's Delivery?
Yes.
There was a mug. He's like, look, it's me. That's the mug. That's the mug. I'm not gonna lie, I actually want that mug.
That's hard because I'm picturing something, but I can't describe it in words at the moment. But it would have a sun and moon. And then it would come with a coaster and a lid, and the lid would have like a lotus sitting in the crescent of a moon. And
it'd be cute if the mug is like moon, and then the coaster is the lotus.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna make the coaster. Yeah, the coaster was gonna be a lotus, but it would be sun and moon themed. Like, it would be one of those mugs that change color depending on the temperature of the mug.
Oh dang, it's so fancy.
So like, so like when the mug is hot, it would reveal a sun because it's hot.
Yeah.
And then
there you are.
And then when the mug is cooler, it reveals the moon, or is just a moon mug, and then it would come with a lotus coaster and then a cover, like a lid that has like a silicone facet, and it would be a cover, and the top would be like the lily pad of a lotus with like a moon, and then like the handle to lift the lid would be a crescent moon with like a lotus flower sitting on it.
You see that she really thought about this.
And then the handle would be like a really pretty but comfortable ergonomic handle. And it would have like the phases of the moon going down the spine of the handle. And then the spoon would have like a sun and moon at the end of the spoon. I did think about this a lot. I was like, I want my own mug.
But that'll be the merch. You guys gotta like sponsor her, help her out, and then you get that merch.
Brother, I'm not in any position to think about merch.
Get the merch for the merch.
What about when it's room temperature? That would just be
randomized RNG version of this.
That would just be the cold form, because like I don't think the mugs really dictate.
It has to be hot enough.
Yeah.
No, they don't. It's just like if you have like your coffee in there, then it's hot, and when it's like room temperature, it's cold.
Yeah. Like when it starts to cool down, like when it's no longer hot enough to show that image, like you can see it slowly fading back to what it normally shows.
It'd be fun.
So
It'd be funny, like in room temperature, it's just you bald.
But yeah. Guys, we've been on this. Okay, I gotta.
I think Ninja, I can't help it, only fake picture. It's just literally the whole mug is just Ninja.
It's just Ninja.
It's just
Yeah.
Ninja. And I would argue it'd probably better be like those like Japanese tea cups, so it just have no handle. It's just get Ninja. It's just Ninja with
Yeah.
little
Just
stars
get
sticking out.
Ninja. Yeah,
But Ninja, what's your cup gonna be?
yeah.
Ignore my idea.
So I did have a thought. You know those like what's his face?
I don't know.
Who's,
what this is.
Yeah, I need to know who the face we're talking about. Is it my face? Is it your face?
It's not. It's from Star Wars. It's the hairy. It's the giant hairy.
Oh, Chewbacca?
Yeah. You know the.
Chewbacca is a mark.
You know the they have like mugs where like it's just his like face and it's just a textured mug.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
my idea.
so literally my idea was not that far off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yay!
yeah. I'm like, Yume's idea was not that far.
Yay!
Yeah.
Fair. Okay, so Yume's idea is still Kiki's delivery service?
Yeah, or just like maybe in the shape of like Spectre, and the handle is like the Spectre's paw or the tail.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's cute.
I would drink you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I really
No.
Really
Wait.
wanted.
No.
Sorry. And then maybe the coaster, if it's a coaster, or like just like or like a lid, that'll just be my face. Rub. My chibi face.
You mean I could put my hot coffee on your face?
Yeah, you put your hot ass on my face. I told you I'm a bottom.
Mina,
come
what
to
did
see.
you have for dinner? I haven't had dinner yet.
What you gonna eat?
Toast and butter.
Oh god, that's like my horror. You know, I watched Madeline like long when I was younger, and then like every time we love our bread, we love our butter, but most of all, we love each other. I legit like no, I hate this. I don't want bread and butter. Give me something else. Give me a bowl of rice.
I am going to have bread and butter, and hopefully we will still have like eggs in the fridge, and then I will make some eggs.
Nice. I would like the eggs.
I
Unless
love
you don't,
eggs.
you have any jelly or like peanut butter. Unless you don't like peanut butter.
I
know
like
some
I
people-
like both those things, but I think I prefer butter. Can I
Butter
open
toast.
this chest? Is this for me? No, it's not for me.
I think what I'm eating is salad. Yeah, every day right now is salad because it's so hot in my house. I'm not gonna lie. I'm supposed to finish my project, but it's been so hot. I think I'm gonna push it back to like doing it during the fall and winter.
Have you ever had apple butter? I
Respect.
have not.
I had
Apple
cookie
butter's
butter.
delicious.
Cookie butter's good too.
Cookie butter
No.
is delicious. I've
You're
had
my cookie butter.
No, you're my cookie butter.
No, you're my cookie butter.
Damn.
No, you're my cookie butter.
No, well, I guess I could be cookie butter because you can spread me.
Yeah.
And I'm a pussy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happens. It is where people regret inviting me to the VC.
It,
I don't
Yeah.
get invited to VC much.
oh lord. Ninja, did you eat dinner?
It's dinner. What are you talking about?
Ninja is dinner.
I'm not dinner.
Yeah, you edible
Ah.
bitch.
No.
Yeah, you edible bitch.
Affectionately. Affectionately. Must say that.
Man.
Oh no, she hates him.
Oh.
Okay,
Nobody
what
would hate me. I had a couple burgers.
Burger! What do you order? Wait, what is it in it? Is there lettuce? Is there tomato?
Yeah. One of them was the Mad Love Burger. I got Red Robin's.
Red
That one had
Robin. I'm not
bacon, guacamole.
Yes! That's fucking. I love guacamole bacon burger. Oh, I crave those from Carl's Jr.
I love guacamole on the burgers.
Yes! Let's fucking go! It's so good. Nom, 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 nom. Oh god damn it! Now
I
I'm
also
sad
got
when I
the
eat my
Bonsai
salad.
Burger.
I'm at the wrong place. Hold on. Nigel, I need to upgrade my house so that I can have a doggy.
No doggy for you.
I'm gonna get a doggy. You can't stop me.
You're right. I'm a tiny meatloaf.
I don't have enough material. What time do you close? 8 to 6. Okay, I have 3 hours to chop up wood. Gotta chop up that wood.
Ayo.
Yeah. Fuck you!
I know it's been weird. I'm like constantly on Twitch. Look, I getting all these fucking like free memberships. I'm gonna fucking use her emails until they're gone.
Yeah.
I miss that jorking emo.
Ninja, are you playing?
I am playing.
You are playing?
I started a new game.
What day are you on?
One.
Oh. I am also on day 1.
I guess I go. I think I'm some time for my years for next week. Just give me what you meant. You heard me. I didn't stutter.
Are we playing Repo next week?
Are we?
Ninja, can you play Repo next week?
Probably not. I have my interview on Wednesday.
I'm so excited for you.
Yeah. I wonder what position they're gonna put me in, because it sounds like it's not like really an interview. It's more of a like they're gonna ask me like what I expect for pay and stuff like that. Not necessarily like if they're gonna let me in or not.
I see.
Yeah. So I have the job. It's just the formality questions.
That's an update on Among Us.
Among Us.
Yeah.
Among Us.
Hello.
No, I don't want a well. Give me my house. Wow, he built that instantly, you guys. This man works fast.
Built in a day, but he is built differently. He would have built that in 1 second.
Man,
Ninja, how
that
dare you?
still is half as fast as I would have built it.
Ninja,
Yeah.
why did you send me that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean me?
Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. You can't be mad at me.
Yes.
Because I only spent 13 cents.
Wait, you pay money?
I only spent 13 cents.
You spend money.
Yeah.
On what? Oh, I forgot this outfit.
I donated $20.13 to Midnight.
Oh.
I only spent 13 cents. What? I can't spend that money anywhere else. Nowhere else really gives me an option to use my money on my credit card.
Oh.
So
I
like,
see.
I can donate to you and not spend money while doing. So you can't be mad at me.
I mean, I can. But
You may help. She's mad at me.
But
you
I
can
won't.
pray that we're not gonna play Dead by Daylight.
No.
no,
That's it. That's all you got
play
from
a
me.
game where I'm actually allowed to shoot him.
Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, good luck. Good
Oh,
thing you
no.
regenerate.
I don't.
Don't worry about it. It'll go back.
Ohio! Hi, Rodeo! Good morning!
Oh. Ohayou gozaimasu.
Ohio gozaimasu!
Desu wa?
Genki desu ka?
Sushi kudasai.
You may speak in other languages is literally just her saying random foods at people.
Man.
Man.
At least I won't starve when I go to that country. I could just say sushi. Onegai.
Onegai shimasu, sushi, please.
Desu, dayo. Hi.
Sushi doko.
Sushi doko.
Bro.
Mo kyun desu.
I want to be there. I want to be there when Yume goes to Japan, just so that I can watch.
How?
Don't make me order, please. I want to not be banned from the place.
I 100% will make you may order. I'll be like, Nihongo imasu. And then I'll point at Yume and I'll be like, she speaks all the Japanese.
Why would you do that to me?
I'll start speaking. I'll start speaking like German or something.
Sumimasen. Sushi doko.
Oh no, I don't recognize the kanji, sir.
Mate.
¿Dónde está el sushi?
Sashimi
Rodeo, I can't read that.
¿Dónde está el sushi? Muy bien, arigato. I'm gonna butcher everything. Hey, listen, I won't starve. At least I won't starve. That's a good thing. As long as I know toilet and food, I will not starve and I won't piss myself.
Do you know what toilet is?
Sadly, no. I probably should get on.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Onegai, Hayaku.
No, I don't speak German.
Hayaku toilet.
I was going.
Hayaku.
I took German in college, but like I can say good morning, good evening, and good night. That's about it.
Oh, I also know how to say Kazoo type.
Doing well, Rodeo.
Pretty good.
You know what? I actually really love Pioneers of Olive Town because they have such a diverse amount of animals that you can have. Like they.
I love Pioneers of Olive Town because the acronym for it is POOT.
Of course.
I thought it poop.
Of course it is. Ninja just likes all the fart jokes.
I like perfumes.
Sorry.
Ninja literally enjoys toilet humor.
I don't always like all the toilet humor. But I do like it.
I don't know why I say it like that. I just have
Just be happy I'm not posting dog farts in your Discord.
I think I could read it pretty good. I just can't read characters.
Yamete Kura, stop it!
Stop.
Stop.
I'm gonna be banned from every single fucking Japanese place.
Itayo!
Burn!
Moto!
You know what? I don't want to be banned from Japan.
We're just, I just want to watch. I'm not gonna sit at the table with you, May. I'll just be
Yeah,
on
like,
like a
I'll, like-
Can we
adjacent
online
table.
order? Can we online order stuff?
No. I'll just watch from
No,
afar.
I don't want. I'm gonna be banned.
No, you won't be banned.
Moto sushi. Oh, the guys.
They'll
Listen.
they'll give you a strange look and they'll be like, you know, I speak
She watched
English.
too many weird anime. That's what they're gonna think of me.
Yeah, they'll be like,
Probably.
the fuck?
Listen, at least I'm not starving. I'm just going online order.
You may just, I know what my order is.
I'm trying. Let's not go to a restaurant. Let's go to their 7-Eleven. Just buy a bunch of stuff and just throw money at them. There you go.
No. We have to go to a
You-
restaurant. It's a necessity.
No. Well, I
You
don't- I
realize
can't order.
you realize you could just like pick up the menu and like point at the thing, right? Like that's not
Baby, I feel like a baby if I do that. That's the problem. Just like onegai.
Onegaishimasu.
I point like
Desu
sushi.
wa.
This is sushi. Please, dozo.
Dozo, what are you giving them? Sushi dozo!
No, money, dozo, onegai, sushi.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna- They're gonna
Yeah.
laugh at me. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna find one waiter gonna figure out how stupid I am, and they're gonna grab every single waiter under the sun to all have to take turns to talk to me.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, no, you talk to her. No, you talk to her.
No, that was my turn to talk to her. They're just gonna corn me saying bullshit.
They're gonna be like, man, I'm gonna share this with my friends. Look at how bad she is at Japanese, guys.
I'm trying my best. Why you guys make me do that? Why can't you guys stop calling and take advantage of the situation and order for me, please?
I'll be like, she'll get it. Don't worry, she'll get it.
No.
I mean, I could do that. But you may, don't you want the experience of ordering your own food in Japan?
Yeah, it helps if I know the basics of Japanese before I do that, instead of just hop on and go to a restaurant immediately and just shove me in front of the waiter and expect me to ask for food.
Don't worry, Yume. I've got you. I have a Japanese dictionary right here.
Just like someone would ask you, like, can you teach you how to swim? Okay, yeah, and then on the first day, they just yeet you into the water.
That's how I learned.
That's what I'm about to do to
No,
you because there's no
I
English
can't do
in
it.
this Japanese dictionary. It's just a Japanese dictionary.
I bring a picture book of foods and like point and sumimasen.
I mean, just like, just remember Niku.
Nickety.
It's like Miku, but with an N instead of an M, and it means meat.
Me.
Nico ni.
That smile beam.
I know.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Why couldn't you just let me? Okay. Nico ni.
Kira kira.
Nico.
Fua fua.
Yeah.
Mua, cute.
Sorry for going off on a tangent about everything that I went on a tangent about today.
I mean, it's your stream. It even says in your streams that farming, but different.
Farming, but different. Yeah, for real. This is farming, but different. Where the fuck did the chicken go?
Hey, friendly quesadilla, how doing?
Is there foxes in
Hi,
here?
friendly
Maybe maybe got kidnapped by a fox.
No, it was somewhere here.
No, it'd be very funny if you see a fox just have a chicken in his mouth and just ran off.
So hypothetically, Rodeo, it's off limits to like those places. They're off limits for tourists. But if I got like citizenship, would I be able to go there? Because technically, I'm not a tourist anymore.
It's really hard getting a citizenship in Japan.
I said hypothetically.
No, you can do it. Just go and like and hide in someone's fucking attic or basement, and there you go. You know what? I forgot. I'm a ghost, so this doesn't apply to everyone else.
I was about to say, I don't. Well, I could just hide in somebody's like freezer or something.
What does Meatloaf got here? Oh, whatever.
Yeah, no, for real. Because they don't keep things like. I think I heard a thing where they like, if it's frozen for 2 weeks, they kind of get rid of it. They don't keep it forever.
What you do? You had to be in the fridge a few times, and then other times you try to sneak out, and then like come
Wait,
back
can you
every now and then.
repeat it? Wait, what am I repeating? What am I repeating, Rodeo? I'm glad you're doing well, quesadilla.
There's so much food
Yes,
in your
okay.
chat. It makes me hungry.
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be feeling the repercussions of that streamer forever, probably,
Wait, what
or
happened?
at least the next. Logan Paul.
Who's that?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about him.
I will DM you the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk
yeah.
about it on stream.
Yeah.
I would also DM you, but
Everything I said. Long story short, we were talking about relationships and hard conversations to have about relationships. Not just romantic, but like ones that you carry with your friends, your family, and everything. And the concept of love and unconditional love. And then we started talking about brain development and why depression is so prevalent now than it was before. Yeah. The other two. You know what? Don't tell me. don't tell me. I don't want to be involved in drama.
Yeah, like, I don't want to talk about it on stream. I'm just DMing it to her so that she knows.
Brother, I know how crops grow.
Okay, I DM'd it to you. Just so you know, context.
Oh.
Yeah.
My butt saves Yume from depression. Ayo.
What the wait?
I mean-
What? Say that again?
Only Yume?
What?
Apparently, my butt saves Yume from depression. And only Yume, apparently.
Oh man.
Did you give me a watering can? And a bucket? I want a bucket.
I want his hat.
You do like hats.
I can't wear hats, but I want his hat.
Why not? You can just use the hat to hide your ninja stars.
Let me off to the side.
Can't get the French. You right.
Quick.
I think it's almost time for another cupcake.
You're a cupcake.
Oh no, you're right.
Beefcake.
I'm also that. That's what everybody called me for a while after they found out that I was an ex-bodybuilder.
I'm gonna name this
Yeah. Yeah, I took 2 semesters of, or 2 years, junior and senior year of high school. I pretty much, my gym class was just weightlifting, and after that for a while I kept lifting for a while. So I strong.
Choo choo pee pee pee.
Oh, and Avis.
Wait.
But you said choo choo pee pee pee.
Oh, that's what I was doing. I got a hoe
And that's me.
and a water can.
I hope I'm not a watering can. That sounds like a horrible existence.
Yeah?
Just like, yeah,
mean?
just
She
dipping
fills
me
you
in the well and then like,
No,
and then
she fills
like
you up.
squeezing all the water out of my mouth. I don't think I'm a fan.
Squeezing the puss out of you. That sounds fun.
No.
I feel like somebody's watching,
Watching
me.
La, 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 la.
The most, my max, I did a bench.
It's very like fourth wall breaking.
25 pounds, which was more than what I weighed at the time. I was benching 10 pounds or 15 pounds over what I weighed. Yeah. And then I got mono, and I went down 10 pounds.
You got what?
I got mono.
Oh.
Which
The kissing disease.
But I don't kiss anyone. I've never had my first kiss. There's like you say that, but I've never done that.
Look, why are you so distraught? I don't know what you do.
Man,
I've just heard that's what it's called.
you right. Her.
X2 doubt. You are correct.
Man.
We are watching you. Always watch.
I'm always watching you, Wazowski.
Yo, that's so good on point.
Always watching.
Always watching.
Did she like?
She just started tonguing the air and was like, la, 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 la. Why can't it be planted here, you bitch?
I just finally imagined her and I realized how horrifying that is.
Always watching Wazowski. Even in the bathroom.
I've ruined this character for no reason.
You're kind of funny. Midnight is smashing. Wait, Ninja wasn't a ladies' man. My immersion.
Oh, I mean, I don't. There was only one girl that may have had a crush on me, but I wasn't sure. So
Was
I
this the
didn't.
same girl that
pursue it.
turned you into her boyfriend and you didn't know?
No. No. This was a different girl. She was in high school and she was very flirty. And I didn't know what to do about that, so I just was friendly.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
that's
like,
crazy.
yeah.
So there was more than one.
Listen, I think I may have been more popular with the ladies than I knew. I am a very dense meatloaf. It would seem.
He's on the menu.
I've had one
Yes.
person like tell me that they like me, and it was kind of scary because I met them while I was playing Final Fantasy, and so I met them while I was playing Final Fantasy, and then they had known me for 2 weeks, and they were like, Midnight, I really want to date you. I feel like we vibe so well. Like, I think I'm in love with you. After 2 weeks of knowing me.
That's a red flag.
And I was like, huh? Huh? And then he was like, I want to meet up with you. And I was like, no, thanks. I was like, no. And,
thank you.
And then he was like, is there a reason why, you don't want to give me a chance? And I was like, you just told me you were in love with me after knowing me for 2 weeks. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack there. And I didn't know what to do. I was just like, oh Lord.
No, that's too quick. No, you can't. No. You need to calm down, dude. You need to go and eat some grass. What you have to do and chill.
You have to eat some grass.
You wanna know the conversation?
Crazy. Touching grass is not enough. You gotta eat the grass now.
The conversation that led into it was literally, the conversation that led into it was literally, we were talking about Disney movies, and then he was like, oh my god, we vibe so much, and I was like, Okay. Look, Yume, I'll be able to buy you later. it.
be purchased.
Look, you're a little
What?
black kitty. Aren't you cute?
Wow.
Wait.
Oh,
It-
but
it-
it needs a different person.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna make Midori an energetic Shiba Inu. Ooh.
Oh, the black Shiba. That's so cute.
I feel like it's quite often nowadays that people are in love after 1 week or even shorter, which is strange. Yeah,
And then they
Yeah.
get married within a month.
and then they get married so fast. I'm like, bruh, you haven't lived with this person. You don't know if they're a fucking slob. You don't know if they do a lot of shit that pisses you off. You don't know if you piss them off. You know, like I feel like before getting married, you should live with each other
Yeah.
to know whether or not
You're compatible.
whether or not
Yeah.
you're compatible.
And I feel like they're just like blinded by like the initial like puppy love and stuff like that, and they don't understand it takes way more to really call it love. I had like a coworker came up to me, and it's not like anyone asked, but she go out of her way saying, "Oh, I just got married to my most beautiful man. We got married within a month. It was like blessed by God. It was so
It was
amazing.
blessed by the gods.
It was fate and destiny, but blessed by God. We married a beautiful." And like no one asked, but whatever. And then like every single fucking time I see her, slowly I see her marriage degenerate. Little by little, she'll be on her phone like. Like talking to him, it'd be like happy, lovey-dovey, and then slowly it got worse and worse until it finally ended, where like she was crying on her phone, like, "I can't believe he doesn't want to celebrate a half anniversary. He wanted to watch the game," and I'm like, not say anything. No, don't say anything.
Bro, if you're still in that phase, you shouldn't be married.
Right? So I thought we were like so good together, but he doesn't understand why, and I'm upset that he didn't want to hang out with me instead of his friends and have an anniversary. And
Bro has to have friends.
And then she quit the job, so I don't know what happened after that.
That's crazy.
She also joined as fast as I learned about her marriage, which no one asked.
Okay, Yume, are you looking at the screen?
I am wait, I was looking at your stream. Yes, now I am.
Oh, okay. Well, my stream in Discord, or
Yeah, I was looking at your stream, but now I'm looking at the stream in Discord, but I still have the
Okay.
stream up.
do you like this little black kitty, or do you like the calico, or do you like the Maine Coon?
They're all so cute, but black cat.
Okay,
I'm black cat.
I will make you a black kitty, and then I might make Ryrie the Maine Coon, or I might make her, because the Maine Coon looks like her color, but I could make her the orange Shiba.
Yeah. Oh, Kami is so cute.
But like when I think about it, it's like foxes are canines, so it would make sense
Yeah.
to make her a Shiba.
Let me make her the white Shiba.
Oh yeah, I could make her the white Shiba.
I know it's not purple, but
Yeah, she's not like purpley. But like, cause if you look at the Maine Coon actually is like that grayish purple.
yeah, I see it.
And she does have stripes and like electrical stuff. I'm gonna make her the Maine Coon.
Yeah, it's fine too.
Yeah.
But if you want to make a dog, I also think like a white Shiba would work too.
I can get a wolf later in the game. Cause
You get a wolf?
yeah, I can get a wolf pup later in the game, and I was gonna name it Kaisola.
Aw.
for the Solunas. But I have to see. Ninja, is it max 4 pets or is it?
There's a maximum. Okay, you know what? I get it, I guess.
Is it maximum 4
Um,
pets?
Wanna say yes? I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah.
Was that
Can
breeding?
I join later too? I have no idea what kind of breed I could be though. We will see. We will see. Bacon, dependent on how many pets I can have. Let me see. I had a boyfriend once. We only lasted a few days. What the fuck? Our marriage was blessed by the gods. Yeah, it was blessed with reality check for real. Hello, Tyler. Welcome in.
It escalated so
'Cause
quickly.
I
I
had
didn't.
to move a week after I felt bad. Oh no. I mean, okay. Sorry, you may say what you were gonna say, because I'm gonna remember what I was gonna say.
It happened so quickly. Like she just fucking just recently joined, like start working there, and then as you know, not so long after, just seeing her marriage going downward, then she just quit.
Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
Okay. Oh. You go first.
No, because yours is quick.
It depends upon the level of your house. Log house is 1 pet. The max house, luxury house is 4 pets.
Brother.
Hey, brother.
Brother. House level max of 4 pets. Okay. Well, I have Yume, and I have Kaisola, and then Midori. And then I have
And then
Rari.
Rari.
Is that 4?
Yes.
Yes.
That is 4. Bacon, I'm gonna have to make you a different animal.
What was Bacon gonna be before?
Bacon wanted to be a dog.
Ah.
Hi, Avis!
You live by curious.
Avis, hello.
Hold
We
on.
are pooting.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm surprised a wolf you consider a pet.
He's a wolf pup. That's okay though, Bacon, because you will be part of this game. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll be part of this game. Don't worry. We'll big one of the pigs. We will make you.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna name some of the animals and stuff, but like you'll see how I'm gonna play this game is I'm going to do lore accurate characters, and I'm also going to do my friends and some individuals from chat. I know Rodeo really wants to be one of the animals. So Rodeo definitely will be one of the farm animals. I can't remember what birds. Pioneers of Oliva Town animals.
Oh, I could have looked that up. I'm like already here basically.
What are the birds that they have that we can have? It's just chickens, isn't it? There's no ducks.
But there's like advanced chickens.
Yeah, they're silky chickens.
Yeah. Hold on. Horses, chicken, silky chicken, rabbits,
Chicken jockey. I'm sorry.
Cows, buffalo, alpaca,
What happens when I watch Minecraft? Everyone's
sheep,
afraid about me.
goat. Were any of those birds? No,
No,
it
none of
is
those were
only
birds.
chickens.
None of those were birds.
Yeah, so it's just the chicken and the silky chicken.
Okay.
And then it goes into rabbits.
Avis, do you want to be a red chicken or a silky chicken?
You want to be a yummy chicken?
Do you want to be a red chicken or a gray chicken? The red
Gray.
chicken goes buck buck buck, and then the gray chicken goes, ah!
Wait, are you for real? They don't make the same noise. I'm not chicken.
I'm not chicken. It's the only bird in the game, Avis.
Chicken, who you calling a chicken?
The only bird in the game.
How dare you call me a chicken? I'm sorry. It's very...
Man, can't believe Midnight called Avis a chicken. Totally not writing that down
Avis.
to call for it later.
Avis, there's only the option of the little red chicken or the little gray chicken. Hi, Nox. How dare she? I want to be the horse. We'll see. We'll see about the horse. Horses are expensive. Look, Avis. I just do you want to be you? Do you want to be a bunny? They go like.
Are you sure you're making the right noise?
Yeah, that's what the bunnies in this game sound like. I don't know
what that sounds like a bunny. It sounds like
that's what the bunnies sound like. They go.
What is weird Minecraft noises?
And then the alpaca goes.
You know what? I kind of can see it.
Yeah.
That one seems legit.
The bunny goes, touch me. What?
Touch me harder.
Yeah, it's that thing that you sent me.
Touch me harder.
Or Avis, you could be a sheepy. Quesadilla, you could be an animal. I'll find an animal for you. Avis, you could be a sheepy or a moo moo. Avis, Avis.
Sadly, you can't have like a regular bird pet. You can only have a chicken. Although, I guess I don't know what can you have on a farm. It'd be cool. You have a peacock.
You can have a peacock in Coral Island.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine if you can't be a regular bird. I can imagine peacock. Although
she's
the
just
ones
standing
are like males.
there, menacing.
She'll remember that you call her a chicken.
Look, I don't have any other bird she can be. I want her to be a choo choo pee 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 bird. I'm not playing Coral Island right now. What the fuck? Look, I can play Coral Island and make her a peacock, but in Pioneers of Olive Town, I only have chickens.
I wanna see your peacock, cock, your peacock, cock. I wanna see your
At one point, I was like, oh, there's dinosaurs in this game. No, that's Stardew Valley. You guys, I'm starting to realize I play a lot of farming games.
I mean, it makes sense.
What?
People, like,
No,
helping
not
the
Midnight
harvest
Tsukino.
and shit. That
What?
makes sense.
Not me playing a ton of farming games that are all basically sandboxy farming games.
I think the most common like title word that you use is probably farming.
It is. I'm like, so does Zephyr. Yeah. Look, okay, you know what? I have a real explanation. It's because my life is so chaotic and filled with turmoil. I just want to peacefully farm and like maybe acquire a husbando by giving him arbitrary gifts and then suddenly he loves me. You know? Like
It's his love and deep space.
yeah. Oh, speaking of love,
Yeah.
of lemonade first. Oh my god. I really want I want the memory that they have on the banner right now because he makes you magical and you get a magical sword when you're fighting and you get to attack enemies multiple times and you're like bah, 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 bah. And then he does a
If
move.
they didn't need a sponsor, they definitely need to sponsor you because you're talking so passionately about that game while playing a farming game.
I volunteer. What do you volunteer for? What are you volunteering for, Rodeo? Rodeo, what are you volunteering for?
Is that chicken? You want to get
Yeah. I think it's time for me to go get some alcohol.
Disgusting. No, snacks are clearly better. I thought that game was about hot dudes. No, you can also fight monsters in it. Look, Love in Deep Space doesn't know what kind of game it is because it makes you want to be in love, but then it also makes you want to fuck up monsters. Like, they're confused. But I love it. To be my husband, though, I am sorry. I have Kaito and Midori. Midori is very possessive. Alcohol.
Listen.
Doesn't stop me.
Yeah, I have Mike's Harders, so I'm probably gonna go get one of those out of the fridge.
What is that?
It's an alcoholic lemonade. They come in many different flavors. I'm thinking of grabbing a alcoholic cranberry lemonade.
Is there a strawberry one?
Maybe? Not in the pack that I have. I know during October they do apple. I can look for you.
What is NR3? What does that mean?
NR3?
Not rule 3. I don't know.
What does that mean? Huh? I could be your waifu.
I could be
Y'all
your
are so
hero,
freaking
baby.
cute. I don't know what I'm supposed to. Oh, I have to go to the general store. Hold on. Is this the general store? Yeah. Nope. That's the grocery. Nutella roll 3. What does that mean?
I don't
you
think
guys
that's
are
it.
confusing me more and more. Oh, I haven't spoken to you. You look angry.
Yume, there's a strawberry and there's a strawberry pineapple.
Oh, strawberry!
I love strawberry lemonade. That's my favorite. That should be my blood.
Your name is Angela.
I used to really love strawberry lemonade, and then I think I drank so much of it that now I'm like, it's good sometimes.
No, I'll drink all the time because like you know what was funny? My family like they don't make these like very not Asian stuff, including drinks. And the one time they decided to make lemonade, it wasn't strawberry lemonade ever, but the one time they make lemonade, they offer it to everyone once or so, but then after making it, they don't offer it to everyone anymore. So I end up craving lemonade. And then when I went to Chili's and tried strawberry lemonade for the first time, like, this is the fucking shit. I am gonna drink this forever. And like, it's fucking unlimited refills. I'm like, yes, give me. I love when there's strawberry bits in my lemonade. Give me more. Give me more. Becky, there's some stuff I get tired of. I can't eat anymore because I get so sick of it. I eat it all the damn time. But since I'm depraved from like having lemonade, I'm like, nah, I love lemonade. I love strawberry lemonade.
I love strawberry lemonade.
Let's fucking go.
Oh.
I love lemonade. Regardless of flavor, I love lemonade.
Lemonade's like the best. I could drink that all the damn time. Oh my god.
For real.
I actually have strawberry
I
lemonade.
mean, my stomach wouldn't like it.
If I could pick a blood, it would definitely be strawberry lemonade. Oh, but a strawberry pina colada, that'd be yummy, like alcoholic. I would drink that too. With a pina colada.
I'm getting
Yay! Look, Midori's walking with me.
Oh, look at my Dory!
Look
I
at
want
he's
for
so
a green car.
cute.
Oh,
I
look at
wanna
the Dory!
smush him and squish him.
Oh my god! Had pet forever. I'm waiting for me to spawn.
You would just have to call his name 3 times. Midori, Midori,
My
Midori.
door! Imagine if you actually just spawn.
That'd be crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Midnight. How do I get my tools?
What do you mean?
I don't have tools, and I can't find
Open
them.
up your menu. There's a tool bag at the bottom. You have to open it and put it on that top bar. It's kind of dumb.
You know what's cute? Like occasionally, Midnight will like play Love and Deep Space, and then there's sometimes like I don't know what's going on, but occasionally she'll send me pictures like as if like, look at me and my boyfriend.
What the fuck, you hate?
Why? It's cute. It's like look, me and you. I was like, aw.
I genuinely thought the dog was a skunk. I'll see myself out. Are you gonna bring back the ball? Are you kidding me? That's a one-time use item? Son of a... What?
He ate it. He ate it.
He ate the ball. Midori decided he was gonna unhinge his jaw and eat the ball.
You know what's funny? There are dogs.
You
out there
know,
who
that
break the
sounds like a
toy
very
on the first
Midori
day they
thing
got
to
it,
do.
so.
Midori said, ball? What ball? And I said, God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like a very Midori thing to do.
Way down deep inside your jaw. Let me put my balls. It's what? It's really.
I'm not surprised Midori more or less explode Midnight the same way 11 D's face. What do you mean? Oh, yes. Wait. Yes.
Wait.
Look, I had to
Yes.
process what was being said.
Yeah, you know what? I can't lie. I kind of look at him like, wait, hold on. My brain is chundering. Wait.
I was like, wait.
Hold on. Yes. No.
Yes.
Wait. Yes. I can't. My brain's stupid. Wait, what am I reading?
I'm like, yes, no, wait. Midnight getting called out.
Man.
I think it's cute when she like send me pics of her and Silas. It's cute.
I don't think I've ever been like, where is my boy? It's mostly, look at my husband!
That's what I'm saying. It's so cute. It's like, look. It's like, aw, cute.
No, Yume is portraying me inaccurately.
Why you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to send you receipts? No, I'm just kidding.
I have my receipts. I know how I talk about Silas.
You just posted it to me, send it to me randomly, like, aw, cute.
I'm like, look at how cute he is.
Like, oh my god, we look happy together. Look at this cake I made. You're like, oh my god, so cute.
I'm like, look, I got to design a cake for his birthday.
It looks so beautiful and matches his aesthetic.
Man, imagine designing a cake for your husband, wife, and or Oshi. That would be crazy.
I would.
I have.
Nice. You know, there's a lot of people who would like bake a whole ass fucking pastries and cakes for like Oshi's birthday or something. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. I'm pretty sure they'll eat it, but it's very sweet.
I mean, listen, every birthday I at least buy a cake or something, or like a sweet to eat for their birthday. And then I send them a picture, and I go, ha, I
wish
have.
I could make my cake. Like I could make it. I just don't
We're
think
not
it's pretty.
shaving your
But I would
hobbies.
love to make it and make it all pretty and stuff, and make it like matches their aesthetic. Like, oh, I wish I could. They're like so handsy. I'm so shocked and amazing. Envy. You could cook, you could bake, or like create stuff like really handsy, you know, with crafts and shit. I get
Yeah.
very like envious, like, wow, that's how you show your love to your Oshi? That's so cute. I love in many ways people show their love for the Oshi. It's cute. I approve.
Yeah.
Eat your
I
treat,
agree.
Okay, now we go for walkies. You're not going back to bed.
I mean, can I go back to bed?
No.
Arr.
You know what? I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've once shown an ounce of shame playing Love in Deep Space. I'm like, guys, I love this game. He's my husband. Just outright.
Yeah, you did. No, it's fun. It's cute.
I went to school for baking and pastry art, so I did do a lot of baking and cooking during the lockdown.
Yeah, I got like home ec.
Yo.
Crap.
I took cooking in high school for junior and senior year, and then I learned
That's how I made
additionally
shiitake.
afterward.
You know what's weird? There's something I learned that was really wrong, and I didn't say anything about it because, like, the problem is if I say what I think is actually right, I will just get like points marked off. So I didn't say anything. So at one point in the class, they taught you like, you know, like nutrition and shit. So like we talk about eggs, and for some reason they said the fucking most nutritious part of the egg is the white, not the yolk.
It is.
No, it should be no. It's the egg you have the nutrition.
No.
What?
The egg white has the most nutrition of the egg. It's
There's
the
no
healthiest
way.
part of the egg. The
Is
yolk.
it health?
It's the healthiest part of the egg to eat. The yolk carries all the fats.
I mean, yeah, but it has some nutrition for the baby.
Nope. Yolk is
Nope.
just the fats for the baby to be warm. All the
then never mind, I guess I
nutrition
was wrong.
is held through the egg whites. That's why when you see in the egg whites, there's like this sometimes in eggs you'll find like this like cord-esque kind of thing. And yeah, that's where the nutrition is yeah. Yeah, no.
I'm so confused. I guess for me, it's like, I guess when you're a baby, like, you know, when you're like in the womb, I thought it was like the fluid that's float around the baby, you know.
Yeah. That's why I made you the docu. Listen, I love that docu. I just good time.
You know what they taught me that I
Yeah,
found
look
out
it
was
up,
wrong
wait.
later?
Wait, look at that.
They taught me that uncooked plantains are poisonous,
Correct.
like deadly.
Yeah.
They are. Wait.
You're not supposed to eat uncooked plantain.
You're not? I thought it was just banana.
No, it's a different thing.
No. It's like it's kind of like the zucchini cousin of a banana. Like because zucchinis are like very like meaty. Like they're a meaty vegetable. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
But if I Google it, it says you can eat plantains raw or cooked.
I was told you are not supposed to.
No, wait, I look it up. It said yolk is the nutritious part of the egg.
Are we talking about nutrition or like health for you?
No, just nutrition. What's like has nutrition in it? I'm not saying like healthy or whatever fat. I'm just saying like because the egg should be part. I thought. I thought it has like the vitamins and minerals.
Oh, I misunderstood.
I'm not saying like you know I know if you want to lose, you don't want fat and stuff like that. Yeah, of course, yeah, you can eat the egg whites, but like I'm talking about like the nutrition wise.
Oh, then yes, you are correct, and I was wrong. But
Not alright, but the school told me that was not true.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, then the school is silly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they meant healthy, but whatever.
So it's kind of right. So it's can be toxic in high amounts. So if you eat a lot of raw plantains, it's toxic.
Damn.
And can cause digestive issues.
Whatever.
But you know what else
like
is?
like the womb cushion. Yeah, I thought that's what the egg white technically is.
Yo. The egg white is technically like what a placenta would be.
Cause like like the chicken, what do you call it? The chicken egg is not connected to the mom, so I feel like so the yolk would be like what gives the baby nutrition.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Freaking love Midori, gonna squish him.
Oh no, dogs don't like to be squished.
Wait, so what's is ninja in the game? Which is ninja?
Ninja might be a sheepy.
Sheepy, choppa choppa. Magically, dooby boom 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 boom.
I don't know egg anatomy. I just eat them.
I just took home ec and that's what they tried to teach me. So.
Yeah.
I just eat them and cook them.
Although also I eat both the egg and the egg yolk and the white. I eat both.
The yolk is my favorite part.
Yeah, same. Although not my favorite when it comes to mooncakes. I don't like the yolk.
I will take your yolk.
You could take it. Which is funny because my mom got shocked. Like, you don't want to eat that? That represents fortune. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like it. It doesn't fit with the rest of it for me. I don't know.
It's
so,
because
like,
it's because it's like dried out. In
it felt like so salty. Yeah. So if they didn't add the extra salt, I probably wouldn't mind it. But because they did that, it just felt like it doesn't fit.
Yeah.
So like my mom's like, oh, you can have it. Whatever. Jeez, have it. Yeah.
Egg on rice is so good.
Right? Oh my god.
I
I'm
did
gonna have scrambled eggs on rice.
biology at home and home economics. Oh my god. Max, you are so skilled and so knowledgeable.
Hello.
Something me and you may have in common. We're not afraid of admitting we're dumbasses.
Yeah, that's why I look it up. I like to if I don't know, I don't mind looking it up. If I having issues understanding what's going on or what words I don't there's words I don't understand or whatever shit, I will look it up. I will not be afraid to figure shit out because just because you don't know doesn't mean you can't learn. It's fine you not know. Yeah, don't know shame. Besides, I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid, but I make sure to if I go use a certain word and I'm really not sure what its definition is, I just go look it up.
Yeah.
There's no shame in not knowing. Just don't be ignorant and act like you know it all. Cause I think that's the worst. And being in the know-it-all and don't want to learn, don't want to be corrected, it's way. It doesn't make any sense compared to someone who doesn't know, but they are willing to learn. Willing to learn is so
I am the all-knowing meatloaf.
Yeah, I don't want to be a know-it-all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want to be someone who's just.
I'm totally okay with you guys teaching me what I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that Midnight is wrong. I just decided to look it up because I was curious. Wait, am I wrong? And I was so confused. And well, how can I be so adamant about the yolk if I'm totally wrong this whole time? And I look it up, double check. Oh, okay.
and like that's the thing too. It's just like
I would rather learn than pretend that I know or think
Yeah.
that I know.
yeah, and
Because
like
then you're wrong. Then you're like, and you're being like an entitled asshole. You're not willing to admit that you're wrong. Then that says a lot about you.
Yeah.
yeah, and like not only that, but like I don't understand why people have like a fear or an aversion to admitting that they don't know something or that they're wrong. Like when people, for example, it drives me crazy when people do this. When they talk about anime, and they're like, "Oh my god, I love that anime," and they know absolutely nothing about the anime, and they're like, "Oh no, I totally watched it." Listen, my friends are going off about anime. I'm like, "What's that?" Or I'll be super honest about it. I'll be like, you know, I haven't watched this for years, so I don't remember shit about it.
Yeah, like don't be afraid to admit that you're not because the thing is not like a bad trait. Actually, it's very sweet that and considerate to like be open. Like, hey, I don't remember stuff, and be honest, and that way you can learn and you could figure yourself out. There's potential for you to grow and become better than someone just closed off and just never gonna admit that, hey, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Then you make these shitty ass fucking apologies video.
It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
I'm so shocked. I'm watching this YouTuber like playing a fucking repo, and that's a fucking most chill background BGM, and I'm like, how am I not like able to do this?
Know enough not to die at least. I don't know everything. Like cars, I can explain how they work. Do I know how to tell the difference between brands? Nope. I
Right?
love Sailor Moon. It's so cool Sailor Moon became God and saved the Negaverse. Yeah! I love Sailor Moon.
I love Sailor Moon. What you about to say? Watch your words. There's two Sailor Moon fans right next to you. I'm just kidding.
I have heard of Sailor Moon.
Ninja hasn't watched it, and
That's
I
fine.
was trying to show them Sailor Moon Crystal because it's based off the manga, which I prefer. Like I know the 1990s Sailor Moon was like, I know the. Oh, I fainted! I wasn't paying attention. To the next day.
Oh, dang.
But yeah, I was trying to show them the Sailor Moon Crystal, but they were making fun of it so much that it lost all purpose. So I was like, okay, we'll just not watch this. It's fine.
I'm not gonna lie. I really
let
like.
me watch.
No,
What, like-
it's okay.
like, I like the- As much as I like the original, I really appreciate like the new version, like actually following the manga, because I love Luna because she's my favorite character.
Yeah.
But she transformed into human form way more times, and also there's Armis and Diana, but they don't do it in the original anime, and I would appreciate that they did it in the newer version. Like, yes.
Well,
Yes!
they do plan on doing that. It's just right now, they're getting through the seasons, so.
Yeah, I know they would do it. That's like, in the original, they didn't do it. That's why it was only in the movie,
Yeah.
which happens to be one of my favorite movies.
Yeah. I have to move. It's fun hanging out. It's another stream sharing. Bye everybody. Yeah, you go enjoy. Just keep in mind, like if you are gonna go pop into another stream, like you don't have to tell me. Just say you have to go. And that's totally fine.
I know there's some people who, not some people. I know there's at least one person who has like a rule in their like stream to like don't tell them when you're leaving or whatever.
Mm.
I could imagine it gets very distracting, and even worse if sometimes it could make you feel bad when it's like, oh, I need to go somewhere because I want to watch this other streamer or whatever shit. I'm like,
I mean,
oh.
but like the thing is, like, I'm not so ignorant where I was like, you guys obviously watch other people, but there's also no need to let me know that you're leaving to watch another stream. You know what I mean?
I think
Like,
because I was like sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think because I was like I was slightly like got upset because it was said to me when I was like smaller, and I was told like, oh, well, I don't like Mario Kart, so I'm just gonna go read. Bye.
Yeah. I mean, that happens, but like, you know, like,
Yeah.
it's okay if you're like, hey, I gotta go, and I'll be like, okay, thank you for being here. You know?
Yeah. I keep it simple, but the fact that it went all the way to just really explain to me like why they're not gonna watch my stream, it just made, yeah, I don't know. At the time I was very small, so I was very sensitive.
Yeah. I mean, like, I remember when I first started streaming, I had somebody say, oh, I'm gonna go watch my favorite streamer. She actually sings really well. And I was like,
What the fuck?
okay. You know?
I don't see why they need to do that. Like I don't know, like why you want to like plunge the knife. Like why is that necessary?
Yeah.
Why
and,
can't
like,
you just skedaddle skedoodle and just be
and
gone?
it
And
came
that's it.
directly after someone had made a comment that about my singing in particular, and like, it was rough. Like, it stuck with me for a really long time. Like, now I don't really care, because I'm like, you know what? I know what my boundaries are. I know what I will accept and what I won't accept. And I don't mind if people are like, hey, I gotta go, because, like, they just want to say bye. And I love that, you know? Like, I love that they want to say bye and that they want to, you know, wish me well and stuff to have a good stream. But, like, you know, I think I don't need to know the specifics of why you have to go. Especially if you're gonna be like, oh, hey, I'm gonna go watch this other thing. You know, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. On some level, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. You know, like, I don't know why my initial reaction is to want to apologize, because my brain is like, oh, I should apologize for not being entertaining. You know?
No, you are entertaining. They're just stupid. And that remind me of like when like I was having my last karaoke. Someone was like spamming, asking about something else unrelated to the stream, which is karaoke. And then they're like, oh, well, I'm sorry. Like, you're not that good. And then bye.
Yeah.
And then like,
but like, yeah, I was just letting Quesadilla know, like, you know, there's no need to let me know that. Not that I think any less of them. I think they're still a sweetheart. So like,
yeah.
No issues. I'm not mad or anything. Just reminding. But yeah, like, I know some people can be really just mean about it. And, you know, I obviously know, like, on my end, I obviously know Quesadilla is such a sweetheart, and that's not the intention. So, like, that's fine. I'm just reminding. But, like, I've had it happen so many times, and I think Ninja has banned a couple of these people, where they've come into my stream, and they'll be like, hi! And then they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go and watch this person. And I'm like, oh no, okay.
I don't know. I feel like I
Yep.
mean, it's not we telling you to like stay or whatever, but it's nice if you're gonna leave to be a little more gentle or nice about it.
Yeah, like, I mean,
You don't have to tell me what you're gonna leave for. You could just say, okay, I'm gonna have to go now. Hope you take care, and then I go. That's fine, you know.
Yeah, like, you know, it's like, if I'm not your cup of tea, that's fine. You can just remove yourself quietly. Like, you know, but yeah. Some people are just a-holes, some people are just rude. You sing amazingly though. Thank you, Nox. Yeah, no, my voice was being compared to like, not that I felt that this person sang worse than me, but like, I think for me it was just a hard blow because like there were things that were technically not practiced that I noticed in this singer's voice, and to be compared to that when I spent so much time and effort just kind of building up my voice, and like I live and breathe to sing. Like when I'm at work, I will listen to music and I will hum so that I can like pick up different harmonies in the song, or to just like, you know, I sing all the time, and you guys know this because I can't go one stream without singing a song of some kind. Yeah, like I live and breathe to sing, and that's why I said, you know, one of my goals was to eventually be in a financial place where I was comfortable enough where I could afford to do something for myself for once, which is to get a vocal coach, you know, and that's how much, you know, it meant to me. And the thing is, it's like, I don't care what your skill level is, okay? Like, let me just put that out there. I don't care what your skill level is vocally, singing wise. Like, if I don't think you sound pleasant to my ears, that doesn't mean somebody else won't. And at the same time, if you haven't had as much practice honing your voice, there's always room for improvement. And I'm never gonna put somebody down for not meeting the expectations that I have to a voice that I would listen to, right? Because it's different for everybody. And if you have a passion for singing, I will always encourage you to keep trying and keep like practicing and pushing yourself to improve on your singing, your vocals, because you can. You definitely can improve those aspects. I think the only problem is if somebody genuinely can't hear the difference between tones and they are tone deaf, where you love to sing but you just can't hear the notes you're supposed to hear. And that is definitely a thing. That's a little harder to work with, but I've seen it where somebody can read music and train themselves to figure out what those tones are. So, you know, yeah. Just Thanos snapped them. Your voice is adorable. Thank you, Rodeo. Sorry, glitched out. You did go through that phase of Epic for a while. Actually, it didn't really start with Epic, though. Like, my love for singing didn't start with Epic. My love of singing, like, I've been singing since I was a little kid. Papa Moon really loved to hear me and Sissy Moon sing. He would play the guitar for us and we would sing songs with him. He would play songs like all the songs, you know, that him and Mama Moon would listen to. We would just listen to them together and I'd learn the songs and we'd sing them together. Papa Moon was really, really into karaoke, and he really, like, he always encouraged me to sing. And, like, he always encouraged me to sing. He'd be like, oh, you know, like, in Vietnamese, he would call me little girl. And he'd be like, little girl, sing this one, you know, sing this song, learn how to sing this song. And we would learn how to sing these songs, and he always encouraged me to sing. So, like, my love for singing started at a very young age, because it was the one thing that Papa Moon and I really, really loved to do together. It was singing, listening to music, and dancing. Those three things. And they all have to do with music. So my love for singing really stemmed from that, and like I always wanted to improve my voice because at one point Papa Moon told me that hearing me sing made him feel peace, which gave me a lot of pride because, you know, I knew how chaotic our lives were, and, you know, it was the one time Papa Moon like let down that stern mask, because he was your typical gruff and like didn't show any kind of emotion other than like he was the kind of guy that loved life. He loved life, he loved music, loved having fun. And he would only show you like the joyous side, but he was still a very strict papa. So like he wouldn't say I love you. He wouldn't say like, you know, your typical Asian parent kind of thing where zero emotion. Like even Mama Moon to this day, Mama Moon has not told me I love you. And now it's just become a joke where where I'll be like, I love you, Mama Moon, and she'll be like, okay, and I'm like, tell me you love me.
You know what's funny? I don't get that. They don't say I love you either, but it's more like, you know that I love you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
You know
They
that
don't
I
even
love
say
you.
I
Yeah.
love you. Just say that you know I know that I love you. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it's like rare.
But like now it's just like a joke where I do it on purpose to get on my mom's nerves. Cause she'll be like, get out of here, and I'm like, tell me you love me. And she's like, why are you so weird? And I'm like, because it makes me laugh. But yeah, you know, he was still very gruff. So like it was the one thing he had said to me that like made me so happy, you know. So my I love you, Mama Moon. Throw slipper. Yeah, that's exactly it.
No damage.
But yeah, so my love for music, my love for singing and dancing and like voice acting, listening to music, like all of that was encouraged by Papa Moon, you know. That's weird. I'm basically emotional now, but I've told my little brother I love him a few times. Yeah, it happens, you know. And I think the thing is, it's like having lost Papa Moon. I don't want to go through my life regretting not saying something to somebody or not expressing the love and care that I have for somebody. I think that's the biggest takeaway that I had from losing Papa Moon, is that, you know, I don't want to go through my life regretting not saying or expressing my love for somebody. And I also don't want to take for granted the time I have with somebody, because, you know, time is not guaranteed to anybody at all. So like I could be hugging you and laughing with you today, but you could be taken from me tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I don't want to regret not ever showing how much I support someone or showing someone how much I care. And I think I've lived my life long enough feeling all sorts of like negative feelings and feeling all sorts of hurt and pain, where I feel like I'm okay to not feel those things unnecessarily. I did
I wanna
not
say,
expect
like-
it to feels on the stream, but I'm glad it happened. Oh, bacon. You were gonna say?
I was gonna say, like, I'm not talented, but like when I was little, like my grandpa always encouraged me to like sing when I was little, and I think like it's a lot of it's joy, and like I mean I want to like my voice, I want to like, but I always like enjoyed karaoke's, and I want to feel like we should be able to sing even if we're not that good, so that we could have that at least that one extra, you know, like stress relief. And it's sometimes I always feel envious. A lot of times I feel envious of all the people who are very talented and able to sing really well, and I tend to like sympathize with and relate to the people who don't sing but they sing anyway.
Mm.
But I think the only person who like really good at singing but really helped me out, especially with that last commenter for my karaoke, would be Midnight. Because if she didn't say that, hey, I don't lie, I don't fucking make like fake compliments, and she actually told me you have talent, you're improving, I like your voice, it probably would have like that comment would have like hit me harder, even if like, do my best to believe that I want to just sing just to have fun.
Yeah. Like, I am very sensitive to audio in general. Like, and it's nothing against anybody in general, but like sometimes I'll come into a stream and I'll hear the voice, and there are just some people that I can't watch because like either the voice is very very high pitched and it's hard on my ears, not because I'm like, oh my god, their voice is like atrocious or anything like that. It's just it's hard on my ears, you know. So like
Yeah.
there will be some people that like I literally just, even though I want to enjoy the stream, I cannot watch the stream because the voice is very harsh on my ears, and like, you know, I don't want people to be self-conscious, so I'm not naming any names, but like I will actively like, you know, have to turn certain people down, or like I'll watch a stream but I'll have it muted because I want to enjoy the content, but I have a hard time listening, just because my ears are very sensitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely improving. See you, May!
I just want to sound good 'cause I really love singing, and I think music is beautiful and it should not only be reserved for people who only have talent. Because I feel like where life is so limited, we should try to have everyone join in and have some form of art in their life because it's just so good, you know?
Yeah, like, I'm not very skilled at drawing.
I think you're pretty good.
In my personal opinion, I am not very skilled at drawing.
Well, when it comes to your drawing, I think your feelings are invalid. I think how I feel is more valid, and you should listen to me more. Yeah, everyone's art is amazing, especially when you do it yourself it's from the heart. How can anyone say you? What is this thing?
Look, I come from a very technical standpoint. You know, want advice from someone that's considered a mute. Talking, humming, and acting with different voices can also help improve your singing and voice. Yeah, 100%.
I just say like, you know, I want to keep going. Even if I never become an amazing singer, I just want to be able to show like, hey, you could be shitty at singing and still enjoy karaoke's.
It's true. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you a real story. One of my closest friends, she is so tone deaf. she is so tone deaf, and I've told her to her face, I'm like, brother, I love you, but you are an awful singer. And she's like, I know. But she's embraced that. She's embraced the fact that she recognizes that she's not a good singer, and she knows that I would not listen to her sing, nor would I let her sing publicly, thinking that she is skilled. Because, you know, I would want her to train her voice before, you know, like, because, like, I think we had this conversation at one point, because she was like, oh, I want to record something and then post it, and I was like, as one of your closest friends, please don't. And I was very honest with her, because I was like, one, I don't want people to ridicule you and put you in a position where you are so hurt by the things that can be said that you cannot recover, and then you give up trying, right? So my advice to her was, if you really want to do that, practice singing every day, practice breathing techniques, and practice making tones and making faces in the mirror, and singing in front of a mirror, right? Because singing in front of a mirror allows you to see the shapes your mouth is making, and it also allows you to have a visual of when you're struggling to hit a note, because sometimes you can feel it, but like your face will show it when you're struggling to hit a note, you know? So like it'll help you recognize those things and give you kind of like a visual, and like you'll also get a visual of whether or not you should be opening your mouth a little bit wider for certain notes. So like I told her those things because I was like, if that's something you really want, improve first, because I don't want you to get hurt. And she took it really well, because she was like, would you listen to me sing as I am now? And I said, to help you and give you constructive criticism, yes. To listen to you purely because I enjoy your voice and it's pleasure, no. Not as you are. And that's just who I am. Like, I can't lie to you. Like, I can't. The web is hurtful. It is. Whatever. That's a better reaction. I'd respect my friend if they said to me that, and not, oh my god, you're so good. Yeah. Because how else would you learn? Exactly. You know. So I really believe in, you know, like, I'm not trying to tear anybody down. I really want my friends to succeed. And actually, Ryrie had messaged me the other day because I was listening to one of her very first karaoke's. She was really, really nervous about it. And she gave me the sweetest message, you know, because she said that when I had told her that I enjoyed her voice and that she sounded good to me and that she just needed practice, like, it meant a lot to her. I'm not going to tell you the actual message, but the gist of the message was that it meant a lot to her coming from me. Because I'm going to be real. I don't listen to people sing that when I feel like they aren't hitting the correct notes, they aren't, you know, on tempo, they aren't in the right pitches, you know. It's very hard for me to listen to voices that I just don't enjoy. So I probably won't stay. Like, I'll probably come in to say hello if I hear somebody. Actually, I last week, when I was off, I jumped into a stream of somebody doing a karaoke. Again, not gonna say who, but it was hard on my ears, and I ended up leaving within the first 5 minutes after saying hello, just because they were too slow in tempo to the song they were singing, so you could tell that she was behind on the words. Her pitch was off. The tone was off. So it was a struggle. It was a real struggle for me to listen to. But, you know, I said hello, and then I wished her well. Like I said, have a good stream. Gotta go. and then I left. But yeah, no, I don't ever want to put anybody down, especially because you have a passion. And the thing is like, if you have a passion for it and you know you're bad at it, and you're just doing it to have fun, then fucking do it because you have fun and it brings you joy. Because like, there is nothing more important than you just doing it because you like to do it and you don't give a fuck about what other people think. You know what I mean? Do it because you love it. And that's the biggest thing. Is just doing it because you love it. And who the fuck cares what somebody else behind a screen tells you? You're doing it for you. You're not doing it for them.
But I also want to sound better. I want to be able one day to make like original song and covers, you know, and be like very confident with my singing. That's a dream. But I mean, even if I feel a little hurt, it's just the fact that you are, you know, there to like able to make me feel better. But also like, you know, I'm never gonna stop singing karaoke's because that is like one of my stress relief, you know.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
I didn't drink some water. Yeah, I didn't drink some wawa. I've been yapping. You guys know that when I don't have to work, it's gonna be a longer stream. I feel so bad. Like, I do genuinely feel bad because it's like, I can only give like maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours maximum. You know.
Right, pack full of content.
like, but I do feel bad because like, you know, a lot of the people that I admire and look up to and stuff like that, like, they can do long endurance streams, which, I mean, I am able to do those. Like, I am not bothered sitting and streaming for long periods of time. It's just my circumstances don't really allow for me to do that, you know? And
it's funny, like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, so for me, I feel bad because I'm like, I wish I could stream for hours and hours and hours with you guys, you know, and just sit and chat and talk and do whatever and have a good time. And I always feel so bad when I'm like, okay guys, I'm gonna end stream because I have to get ready for work and wake up early. Like, it sucks. Could be your vocal range is better suited for certain songs. Yes, actually, finding your genre of music. Not that you have to lock yourself into this, because you know what? My voice is more suited to like musical theater-ish and like pop, right? Or like ballads. My voice is very, very suited for ballads. I can do ballads very well. But if you ask me to do rap or, you know, R&B, my voice is not suited for songs like that. And there are certain pop songs that I sound very awkward singing. So, like, my voice is, like, you have to be aware. And scream. I could never. I could never. But, yeah, you have to be aware of what genre your voice suits, but you don't ever have to lock yourself into it. Like, if that's something you're passionate about, you know, Toad Chandelier though. Yeah.
I'm gonna swing from the chandelier.
Honestly, for me though, like, even if a song is out of my range, I still like the song enough that I want to sing it. And if I want to make it funny, I could sing it funny. And also, like, sometimes like pushing yourself just a little bit does help expand your range, because I noticed that my range got way better
Yeah,
than it was
absolutely.
before.
And that's why I say don't lock yourself into it.
Yeah.
Because like when I say know your genre, I mean know your genre and perfect that, but then find out what you have trouble with and then figure out why you're having trouble with it. Because if you realize you're having trouble with a certain genre or a certain sound, then if you start practicing what you're struggling with, you're widening that range, right? So what you're doing, Yume, is so natural, and I'm so proud of you that you don't stop just because you're struggling with a certain song or like a certain range, because you're pushing yourself to be able to hit that range, right?
Like in titanium, I used to not able to really hit the titanium at all. Sometimes when I wasn't a VTuber, and now I could feel like more and more confident that I'll become stronger and stronger and able to hit that even better, as I keep singing it.
Yeah. Can't wait for the day we get an off collab karaoke stream. Yeah, I mean we kind of had one with Nova back in the day, which was really fun. But I am excited. The biggest issue when learning about your voice is overcoming the cringe you feel hearing your voice. Yeah, I still haven't overcome that. Like, it's such a weird thing because of how sensitive I am to voices, and sounds in general. Like, when I hear my voice, I don't hear what you guys are hearing, because I hear my voice to myself all the time, right? So like what I'm hearing in my head is so different from what you guys are hearing, because you guys are hearing it externally while I'm hearing my voice internally, and I'm like, my voice kind of sounds like a gremlin, but all of you are like, oh, like, when you talk it's soothing, and like, I feel really comfortable listening to your streams, and like it's really good to have your stream up in the background, because like it's really nice to listen to. And then I hear you, or I hear, quote unquote, I read you guys telling me like, that my singing is really, really good, and that you really love my singing and stuff like that. And like when I listen back, I'm like, what the fuck are they hearing? Because I'm not hearing it. And
that's
like,
how I feel too.
Not because I don't want to believe you guys, and not because I don't appreciate the fact that like you guys genuinely like my voice. Like, I would trust that if you guys didn't like my singing, y'all would have left. Like, you would not stay to listen to me sing, and you would not put up with me just singing in almost practically every stream. So like, I do recognize it, but like for me it's so hard, because I'm like, I cannot hear what you guys are hearing. My voice to me is like one of the voices like that I told you about earlier, where it's like, if I had to sit and watch this person stream but like the voice was really harsh on me, I wouldn't be able to. Like, I just am not able to listen to my voice, because my voice is actually harsh on my ears. There are settings on mics to be able to hear your voice the way you hear it whenever you speak, so others can hear what you sound like to you. Oh, yes, the monitoring. I don't monitor my voice, because I would get distracted because I would hear myself, and then I'd be like, oh, what's happening? Like, look, your girl could be dumb sometimes. So, like, if I hear myself talking, I will confuse myself. I will confuse myself, and I'll be like, wait, what was I saying?
Yeah, I could turn on, like, my voice sometimes. Like, usually I do it with the ASMR, so I could, like, control how loud I am. But I'm not gonna lie, if I talk too fast, I get so confused because I hear myself a little like,
You would. Understandable, but we love your voice. No, thank you guys. No,
Tell her.
I love and appreciate that, and like it makes me happy. It does, So thank you so much for being honest with me about my voice, because my voice is one of my biggest insecurities.
Yeah, same.
You know, and sometimes it's so weird because like Yume has said this to me where she was like, "Oh, your voice suits your model so much," and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, really? Really? Does it?
For real, I just stutter.
I'm like, does it? And
So, you know, it's funny because people say, oh, your voice is angelic. No, her voice is like goddess, just literally goddess. Oh my god. You hear it and it's like, oh my god, Taskaru.
your voice has uniqueness. Oh, you guys, you're making me blush.
Yeah. Tell her more.
Oh my god. Personally, it's easier to record things if you don't hear yourself back. It distracts you so easily. Yeah. Girl, are you for real? It's perfect for your existence. Yume's voice is nice too. Yeah.
I try my best to
That counts to
stop
everyone.
compliments.
We love everything about you. No, I love you guys. I do. I do genuinely care about you guys. And I'm so grateful to have such a wonderful community. You guys are so warm, and like it's so relieving to know that like I can trust you guys to just be warm and kind and respectful no matter where I drop you off, or if I was not on the interwebs for a bit. Like, I'm not gonna come back to Twitter, because I also realize most of you don't really post things on Twitter, which is great, because I also very rarely post things on Twitter too. It's like birds of a feather flock together.
I tried to, but I'm not gonna lie. I prefer being like active on stream.
Yeah, you know, so like for me, like it's not like I can leave for vacation or like go on hiatus and not come back to like a dumpster fire of somebody starting drama on my behalf. Like, I don't have to worry about that. Like, you know, so it's great. Nox with the AoE attack. I do try. I can be a menace kinda if you guys need me to. You were so kind-hearted when I first discovered you. Oh. Yeah. No, I care about you guys, and I care about the content that I make for you. I know right now, like, it is unfortunate. There's a lot of things that I want to do for you guys. I'm just not in a financial position to do so. So, like, unfortunately, I am kind of limited in what I can do. But at the very least, I will always do my best to make you guys smile. I will always do my best to make you guys laugh. And if you guys are having a hard day, I will always do my best to be a safe haven for you to put your mind at ease. And to be able to give you that space for comfort. You know what I mean? Because that's what I am able to give right now. And then later down the line, when I've worked harder and have gotten myself and my family to a more comfortable space financially, I'll be able to fulfill the big projects that I've always wanted to do for you guys, and have like more time to focus on my streams and focus on like videos and shorts and stuff like that that I can throw out there for you guys. It's just right now, both financially and time wise, I don't have a lot of time, and I will always do my best to do what I can, and especially I think finding that safe space for you guys is what I will always do my best to do for you guys. Man, I haven't used social media in like 10 years. Only have accounts for work, so my username isn't taken. That's fair. Opens wallet. No, Rodeo. No. But yeah, I respect you guys so much. I respect you guys and appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, and I will always do my best, both for me and for you. And I hope that we can continue to grow together as this beautiful and wonderful, warm, and like caring community. So, you know, I want us to be able to grow together. Oh my god! Thank you for the 25 biddies. But yeah, it's alright as long as we get to see you. A chance to as well. That's all we want. Nothing much. My little bougies. My little Solunas. My little Solus.
I like to imagine they all are like little boof marshmallows.
My little boof marshmallows.
They all like line up and they're like they want to like get a piece.
Get a piece.
A piece.
A piece. No, and I appreciate it, and but anyway, we're gonna go for a walk. Where do you think you're going? You two are cootie patootie. No, you! Oh, thank you. Oh my god, look, the emote's so big. You can see the little Soluna. Little boojaboos. The little boojaboos.
Time for death by head pass. I was supposed to say die pen.
Yeah, we stay because you guys are fun to watch. We appreciate the effort you put into your streams and constantly thinking how to improve. Yo! Wait. Look, me. It's very easy for me and Yume to be. We're all ears for you too.
Every time you do that, it sounds like a war cry. It's like a war cry.
Solunas!
What's going on?
To war! Solunas to war!
I like what's happening.
Is that our war
happy
cry?
moment? I'm so confused because it's like, oh, I thought we were being cuddly. Now it sounds like we're going to fight.
I don't think we're tsunderes because we accept it. It's just we.
Yeah, you didn't like, ew, no, don't.
Yeah,
don't
like
touch us,
tsunderes.
don't worry, shit.
I feel like tsunderes are people who are like, ugh, I can't believe you would say that to me. I'm just like,
Ew,
I don't,
you know.
I don't know how to.
You're like, ew.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how to respond, but I'm happy. Like I let you guys know I am happy. You know. You bunch of we go to war for you anyways. Yandere maybe, but definitely not that. Okay, there. Yeah. You know, I feel like we're pretty open about pet the chicken. Pet choo choo pee pee pee. Yeah, you know, I feel like we're pretty good about, you know, accepting and caring about the love and care. I literally cry on stream whenever people buy me things. So you know. Like,
aww.
You know.
Maybe you're worth it.
Baby, you would.
Oh, strawberries! Oh,
Yeah, get all the strawberries.
there's a wild cow here. I need to tame it, but I have to fix
Moo?
the barn.
Moo.
Moo,
Moo.
moo. I found Bessie.
We're gonna name it.
There's always gonna be a Bessie.
Oh. How many Bessies do you have?
Just one Bessie so far. She's just wandering in the wilderness.
She lost? Yeah, lost baby girl.
She's a lost moo.
No. Lost momos. Must be tamed.
Isn't she cute? She's so round. You may look at her.
She's chungus.
She's a chungus.
Oh my god.
Blue Bessie, she got a little bell on her tail. You go,
Boo-doo. You make a tasty wagyu.
Oh, why do you always want to eat my cow?
He's not your cow yet. Why are you upset?
Rude.
It's a wild cow, so it's fine, right? You don't
No.
want you to become wagyu, so.
You're worth the debt we go into just to get a smile. No, I don't want you guys to go into debt.
It's fine. Your smile is priceless.
When you guys make me smile, you don't have to go into debt for that. Don't do that.
Make her smile harder.
No, I'm not.
Make her cry happy tears.
Totally
No,
not me, sir. Everyone loves beef. It's true. I do love beef. But you can't eat my moo-moo. She's a milk moo-moo.
It's not your moo-moo. It's your entertainment yet, so it's not your moo-moo yet.
She's gonna be my moo-moo.
What can I say? She's yummy, tasty wagyu before you become your moo-moo. Then we don't have to kill it.
Oh my god.
Let me say it. Let me have this. Just let me say it.
Just let me do it. Like,
let me say sweet words in my mouth. I want to eat that.
Being broke is worth it. No. Oh my god. Thank you, Bacon, for the 25 bits. Oh lord. Oh my god.
That one brain cell just high-fiving each other.
Yep. 100%.
No, don't say that. I hope you get out that.
No. You can do it, Nugs. Don't.
Yes.
We support you. We support you and want you to. Oh Lord, what happened?
You don't have to pay. Our love is free.
Yeah. I make a box.
My ours is definitely free, but.
Why can I not make box? I thought I had. How much is it to make a box? You bichacho.
Pachaco.
How do I?
Pistachio.
How do I drop item? Yes, place on ground. It's like a third of my waves or something. Oh. Okay. I put box right here. Not here. Right here. Actually, I can put this away. And I'm not gonna fish anytime soon.
I think I have to go eat then.
Okay, you go eat din din.
I'm sorry I couldn't hang out longer.
Oh, that's okay. No, take my money. Sell your house for me. No, don't sell your house. Gotta get into the habit.
I
of
will
buying
sell
things
like
you're
organs
again.
for you. I
Oh
was
yeah.
such a good
Speaking of
man
which,
for you.
so I'm gonna be taking the week of my birthday off. If you wanted to hang out. Yeah, well, I'm hoping they will give me that week off. They've rejected my request for vacation because, like, of seniority. So, like, I hope I can get it off. But if,
let's get a birthday raise. How about that?
like, I've submitted my request, but I don't know if they'll agree to it yet. Because, like,
Everyone, go on strike to her work and make sure that it closed down for her birthday. No, just kidding.
Like, it's so weird because summer usually is when people want to take time off.
Yeah.
So, like, it's so hard getting time off during, like, summer. But I do my best.
You do your best. At least you could get money and maybe you could treat yourself.
Yeah.
If you do have to work.
They will, or I call your work as your doctor. My workplace has demanded I take some holidays to take HIs breathing down their necks again. Yeah! You tell them! You say, hey! Give me my holidays!
Imagine if I call your work and I try to pretend to be Donald Trump. Deserve a day off today. I, as president, I don't know how to do his fucking voice. Voted you to give her a day off.
If Midnight doesn't get a day off, we're gonna build a wall.
Around your store.
Around the store. So that shipping trucks can't get in or out.
And we'll send the Titans.
Fucking Titans.
It's funny because it's also like I'm American and like we're just gonna send this random wall into Canada.
I actually treat yourself to a trip to a salon. Oh no, I cannot afford a salon.
Aw, but you deserve to get pampered and a spa treatment.
Yeah.
A massage.
I actually have this coming week off because I want to be free for my mom and my cousin's birthday. Oh, happy early birthday to both your mom and your cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, mushrooms.
Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. Living a dream.
I actually legit didn't know that song came from the Lego movie. Until I watched the Lego movie. Okay, I gotta go. Hope you have a good swing.
Have a good
dinner. Thank you, Mama. Take care, Mama.
Take care.
I love you.
Love you.
Love you. We're not divorcing, right?
We're married. It was an example. You were.
We're talking about it while you could pick up in the ocean.
Oh, Lord. love you. She's gone. But yeah, I really enjoy spending time with you guys. It's a good time for me. You know. Yo. Let me just exit out of Discord. Baby da bapa da boo. Baby da bapa da boop boop boop. Yeah. I am apparently married to a character from my lore, and to Midori and Rairi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh Lord, I keep forgetting the. Oh, look at the moo moo. Hello, moo moo. Also, purifying lakes. Oh, my bag is full. Of course it is. My harem is growing. Yeah. I can sell all of these, right? Yeah. Because I am poor. Yeah. I think it's gonna take me a while to clear out this side of things. Because there's so much stuff here. Like there's so much many stuffs here. Ooh, look at the strawberries. I know I want to keep the strawberries for like a dessert of the person that I'm gonna, for the person that I'm gonna try and woo in this game. Where's that? Oh, that's Midori. Over 5 months? Thank you so much for being a member for over 5 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Rodeo. Oh, yeah, I can break these for salt. All these flavors and you choose to be salty. Yes. Rock salt. Is it Yume? Is it for her? His name is Rager, and he's from one of the other Story of Seasons. they made him available for for this game, which is really nice. Is that the shop owner? He's the one that owns the restaurant on another island. How do I with that? Yeah. Yay. Yeah, we will go see the other characters that I haven't oh, I know I'm missing the guy up at the top and the whole mayor's family. So we'll go into town today and meet the rest of the villagers. I would like to ask, since you love these types of games, do you also like the Anno series, or is that too much building? Anno? Let me look that up, because I haven't heard of it myself. Is Anno sort of like Age of Mythology and stuff? Oh, like SimCity? I haven't really played a lot of Sims, so I don't actually know. And I haven't played games like Roller Coaster Tycoon or anything like that. So like I don't really know, but I wouldn't mind trying them. Yeah. It looks interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ba ba da, ba 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 ba. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not opposed to trying new things. Whether or not I stick with them is like a different story. Cause like I will always try something once, you know. But if it's not my cup of tea, then I, you know, I do tend to lose interest. probably should save. Hide under the surface, trouble water running cold. So before you go, was there something? Oh, okay. Is it on Steam? Before you go, was there something
Howdy.
before you go? So before you go,
Yo.
was there something you could have said to make it all any better? Yeah, donkey, 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 donkey. Bird. Have to take picture of that later. Oh, I gotta get the camera from the lady. Yeah. Okay, so there's 4 people here. Hi, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just going to casually walk into your homes and say hello to you.
Howdy.
Hello, Lizette. I was born that a zip on my mouth. Sometimes I don't even mean it. It takes a little while to figure it out. I like my coffee way too short.
Aloha.
High heels on it and everything when I all put up. Lotus. Tigre. Made a few mistakes I regret nightly. Broke a couple hearts that were wearing my sleeve. Started doubling. Now I wanna put your fall for a woman like me. Boy, it makes me feel weak. I can tell you're shy and think you're so sweet. There he is! Rigger! Took away your silk.
Ah.
No, he's the redhead. NTR in Stardew. Thank you. No, you can't. Like, you can court them all at the same time, but you can only be married to one. Oh, no. They only allow you to have like the marriage candidates that are already there and available for you to marry. Yo. I can already see the modding community adding that. Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah. Do you think about us? Do you think about us? Do you think about the crowd? Do you think about us? We're gonna go give this soup to the future husband. I went to the wrong place. Already going to the wrong place. Hello, goodbye. I really should get food. I have not eaten yet today. Are you still in here? You are still in here. Yeah. So I think I might end my stream here. I'm really glad I got to spend such a long time with you guys. And I will stream tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try streaming Repo because like I do know that I was having issues with Repo. So I just want to make sure that I can play it still. Let me just first find who we're gonna raid. for those of you who don't know, my name is Midnight Tsukino. And for those of you who do know, thank you, Salamander, for following. I'm so sorry, Fluffy. I was about to end stream. Oh no, Fluffy. How was your stream? For those of you who have to raid and run, please do go take care of yourself. I am Midnight Tsukino. I'm a moon goddess. Thank you so much for joining in on the Fluffy raid. It was good. Worked on lots of Genshin stuff. You are so good at Genshin. I'm so behind on Genshin, Fluffy. You have no idea. Like the last, like I don't think I even like I haven't unlocked Albedo. That's how far I am. Like that's how far back in the past I am. Like I haven't unlocked Albedo. So Lunas, we're gonna stay a little bit longer. We're gonna stay just a little bit longer because Fluffy was so kind to raid into me, and you know I am very grateful for her sharing her community with me. So we're gonna play a little bit longer. It's okay, there's lots to do. It's okay, but then go get your rest. I feel so bad. Thank you all, raiders. Okay, you know, okay. We will find someone to raid into. But thank you so much, Fluffy. If you guys haven't, please check out Fluffy. She is so sweet and so kind and so warm. Like, her voice is so gentle, and she's so funny. And she's very skilled at Genshin. And I absolutely adore her. She's so wonderful. So like, if you haven't, please check her out. She's such a sweetie pie.
Like, you know
and I
thingy they use
absolutely
on movie sets
freaking
to
adore
do, like
her.
action that's like the block.
She also
It'll
plays
look like that,
Fortnite
and
and
you
other
put
things.
there.
She's definitely is just such a
I didn't
wonderful and
realize that.
welcoming
No,
person.
no, you're good. It's like a subtle
You
thing.
are missing out if you don't at least give her a try. You know, give her a chance. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Red. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. You know what? I will take Fluffy on her offer. I have not eaten, so I do have to eat. I'm getting pretty hungry. And I was just kind of checking to see. We are going to on the YouTube side. We're going to redirect into Kuro. She's currently playing Fantasy Life I, which is a game that I've been wanting to play since its announcement. Eat dinner. Thank you, backslash. Gotta take care of myself. Go eat. I will. Okay, you Fluffy gonna yell at me if I don't go eat. So on the YouTube side, we're gonna redirect to Kuro Ishida. And then on the Twitch side, man, Fluffy, what do? I normally would just raid you. Fluffy, why did you take this from me? Oh, brother, what do I do? Now I don't know who to. You know, Lord, only out of love. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Who are you? What are you doing? No, you're not. No. Oh, look! Ayame is streaming! We're going to raid Ayame! Yeah! I haven't read Midnight in so long. Oh my god, I love you. I love you, Fluffy. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I will see you guys all tomorrow for Repo. Fluffy, do you play Repo by any chance? Do you want to play Repo? is that something? Is that okay? Yeah, no, you know what? I'll DM you. Don't worry about it. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. I haven't before, but T-Way for offering. I have plans though. You know what? That's fine. You all good, girl. You also get yourself some rest, okay? Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. And may the blessing of the moon guide you to where you want to be. And thank you so much for choosing to be with me tonight. And have a good rest. Be kind to yourself. And bye-bye.